everybody! How are we doing today? I hope everyone's doing so heckin' good. I hope everyone's having a great day. I should have some background music. I just realized I don't have that. Give me 2 seconds. Give me a second to
Professional streamer.
I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for 4 years. I know exactly what I'm doing, despite what anyone might say. Anyways. Hello, Broto. Hello, Corset. Hello, Bro. Hello, Death. Hello, Mila. I hope everyone's having a lovely day. I know you're also here. That doesn't mean I won't say hello to you.
And that's why you're my bestest friend.
Yeah, I want to say hi to you. You're my friendy friend. Let's just turn on like a nice chill video game music playlist. You're having a very cold day, Broto? Why is your day cold? Is it just cold?
Possibly because it's just cold where they are.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah.
What do we want here?
Some places aren't yet still out of winter.
Yeah, we're just starting to come out of it, thank God.
Oh, damn.
You've been freezing? Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Grab all the blankets and just make yourself a burrito.
We're just gonna turn on a chill video game playlist.
Nice.
Come on. We'll turn this down fairly low. Hopefully that doesn't drown out Death, but you guys can still hear it decently. If it does drown out Death, let me know and I'll turn him up.
Beep boop boop ba da ba ba boners.
Beep boop boop ba 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 boners?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, valid. Anyways. Okay, it's my stream anniversary, for anyone who didn't know that. It's my, you should know because it's literally in the title. It says 4-year anniversary stream, so if you don't know that, you just didn't read, I guess.
Or some people, you know, maybe they just can't.
Don't say shit like that. Don't make me feel like guilt trippy for jokingly talking shit about everyone who didn't read.
Maybe they don't have an Apple.
Maybe they just have their eye sockets removed. Did you ever think about that, Appleseed?
Yeah.
Fucking bitch.
Yeah, you ever think about people who literally physically can't see words? I don't know if that's an actual thing, but it could happen.
I mean, there are blind people. That is quite literally an actual thing. Yes, Steph.
Like literally just cannot see words or letters.
There's like
just that.
I guess
they can see everything else.
There's dyslexia, so like words get jumbled. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I'm sorry. We're doing a stream today where...
That's okay. We forgive you, Apple.
I had the, quite frankly, maybe a little psychopathic idea to rank every single game I've ever streamed. Which is only 130-something games, so less than you might think. Especially considering I've been doing this for 4 years. Okay, I need to turn down this music because this music's too loud for me. If you guys can't hear it, I'm sorry. So we have here a ton of different games.
Yeah.
I combed through all my old, like, VODs. I combed through everything to try and find every fucking thing I've streamed.
Oh, God.
So we should have, if I did my research, everything on here. 134 games.
Jesus.
These include video games. These also include tabletop games. or other similar equivalents. So stuff like Dungeons and Dragons, Blood on the Clock Tower, like, those are part of this list as well.
Nice.
I mean it when I say everything. So that was my psychopathic idea, which, honestly, I don't know if I've done anything for my anniversary ever in the past 4 years I've streamed. So...
I honestly can't remember, to be honest.
No, that's a lie. I debuted Bard Appleseed my second year? I don't remember when I debuted Bard Seed. First year, nice. I think. But aside from that, I usually don't do anything for my anniversary, so we're doing something now. Bard Appleseed. Bara Appleseed? I wish.
Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a new form now, Chaos. But you know what?
Put ideas in my head, why don't you?
Real quick, though, you know, with all these games, you know what I say?
Uh-huh.
Let's add one more.
Let's add one more? Why am I scared? What do you mean?
Give it a sec.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
If do you not get like little ding alerts from your Steam?
Oh, did you send me something on Steam? What did you do?
Yes, I did.
Motherfucker! Oh my god!
Happy anniversary. That's part one. The other
That's
thing
part
is
one?
still being worked on.
Okay, sorry, you guys can't see this. For those who don't know, one of my favorite comfort games of all time is the game Fantasy Life. And Death just gifted me the sequel.
Yep.
Which isn't out yet.
Set to unlock on the 21st.
Oh my god. Oh.
Like I said, that's part one. Part two is coming. I'm just waiting for it to be finished.
Oh my god. Thank you. You're the best friend.
No problem. Of course. I always want my friends to be happy.
Okay. Now let me dive into this actual tier list and what our tiers are. So, because a lot of the games I play are indie games that are made by independent developers, and I don't like to be rude, I also just don't like shit-talking games, unless it's like a really garbage game. I tend to, when I play games, I try and find the best qualities of them, even if I personally do not care for them. So, our tiers are as followed. There's kind of our S tier, which is like legit some of the best games ever. Like some of the best games of all fucking time. Are there.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. This just made me realize I forgot one.
Oh?
And it's arguably the best game ever. It's what we both would consider the best game ever. I technically have played that on stream. I deleted the VOD because I never finished that playthrough, because it was with my ex. But I did play Legend of Dragoon with him at one point.
Oh.
Shit. I already fucked up my ranking. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Now I gotta fucking pull up another game. Give me a fucking...
Why is Meru Legend of Dragoon at the top?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. No, I just think she's cute.
Accusingly.
I just think she's cute, and I was showing her character art to someone somewhat recently. I don't remember why. Okay, now Legend of Dragoon's in here. Let me just sort it accordingly so that it's where it should be in terms of alphabet. Okay, there we go. Fuck. You always worry when Apple is like this, when Apple is forgetful and scatterbrained? So you always worry when I'm literally just myself?
You always worry when Apple is existing?
Honestly, fair. So do I. So do I. Fair. We're crazy. crazy and high on sugar.
Oh,
I'm not high on sugar.
Oh, man. Look,
Actually,
maybe take a day off.
It's ECE week, which is a week to celebrate, like, educators and childcare. So we've had a lot of sweets at work. So I might be a little high on sugar, actually. Anyways.
Well, then I'm also counting Fantasy Life 2 as your ECE, early childhood development teacher day gift. I'm also counting it as that. Which I didn't even know was a holiday until literally this second, but I'm counting it.
Try my hardest not to play games that I consider absolutely shit.
Yeah.
I've played games that I certainly am not a fan of, but I really don't enjoy playing games that are just bad. Okay, anyways. Next category, we got amazing, phenomenal games. So these are games that are like fantastic, amazing, love these games. They're just not like the best fucking games in the world.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
Then we just got simply love these, of games that I love, I will go back to at any time. You aren't supposed to enjoy it, that's the point. Your suffering is the content. I don't enjoy content like that. I don't enjoy watching it, I don't enjoy doing it.
Well, I mean, if you want to see that, join me on my channel on Saturday, 4 p.m. CST, to watch me suffer through Drake of the 99 Dragons.
I wish I had, like, a point button, like a big blinking this guy sign.
Yeah.
Exactly that. Death will do that content for me. How about that?
Yeah.
High
if
sanity.
You want to see that, boy howdy, are you gonna have
Me
fun
saying that though, I have on multiple occasions said that I would love to revisit Sonic Heroes, and I don't remember that being being good even as a child.
Oh, hold on, gotta kill the bot.
Yeah, thanks. So I mean, who knows? I play all sorts of fucking things. It could happen. Anyways, next category is just really good game all around. This is a game that's just really solid, enjoyable. I have fun with it. Then we have just, it was fun to play once. So a game that's like, this was a good time, I don't see myself going back to it. And then just not my cup of tea personally, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's one of those like likely ban evader things that are like restricted.
You didn't see it in the chat. Yeah. So that way they don't get to, fucking disturb anyone.
Yeah, especially because they have a name that sounds like it's probably some sort of fucking bot name. Fortuitous Client WJSA4.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's probably from a known IP address that has been doing the bot seller thing for a while. I noticed Twitch integrated into their system, flagging suspicious users and what they believe is ban evaders and such who make multiple accounts. Probably, I would imagine, by tracking the IP address.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's just kind of dive into things. I have all the games sorted alphabetically. Not sure if I'll follow that. I might go a little all over the place. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe we'll go in order. Well, I don't know. Where do we want to start, y'all? Do we want to start at the top? Do we want to start at the bottom? We could go all over. We could just pick a random game. Start with Among Us? Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Among Us, I love this. Among Us is a very fun game. I really sincerely enjoy Among Us. I've had a lot of fun running Among Us events. Like, I've done a lot of events. Most specifically, like, big goblin collabs with Among Us.
Yeah. I am still waiting for someone to play Among Us with.
If you dislike any of the games I like, that's fair. No, that's fair. I would expect any other perfectly sane reaction like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I mean, don't skid off our back.
Yeah, you're allowed to enjoy different games.
Yeah, and I mean, you're also allowed to throw your probably, like, $2,000 PC out of a window.
Yeah, that's on you.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if I've... that's not true. I was about to say, I don't know if I've played any games I straight up dislike. But I've certainly played ones that I'm just like, this isn't for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, Among Us is fun. I always enjoy playing it. I would like to play it more. I would like to do another, like, Discord community night playing Among Us. I think that'd be really fun. I haven't done a Discord community night in a very long time, so I'd like to get back into those. Fuck it, let's go in order. 100% orange juice. This is a board game, gotcha-esque thing. I played it with a few friends, back in the day. It was cute enough. It was fun to play, like, once, but it's not a game that I could really see myself frequently returning to.
Yeah.
It's got a cute little, like, pretty basic, dice rolling, going around the board, trying to... It's almost got, like, a Mario Party vibe to it, but without the mini-games.
Okay.
So kind of like just worse Mario Party.
Oh. That's
to be honest.
Very, very colorful way of describing that.
Again, it's not bad. Like, it's fun. It's just, if I were to play a game like that, I'd probably just play Mario Party. But this one has
That's
cute
fair.
anime girls, so I mean, there's that.
Yo, modders, put cute anime girls into Mario Party. We'll wait.
Yeah, I'm confident mods like that already exist. Like 100%. They have to.
Yeah. You know, hopefully without, you know...
Yeah, Rosalina, Peach, exactly.
Hopefully... Well, no, but we can also turn Mario and Luigi into anime girls. Why not? Let them keep the mustache.
Yeah, no. They're just the same, but they have big badongers. Like, huge hunkamunga gongers.
Yeah. Bowsette becomes a playable character, too.
Guys, go follow Dev. A short hike!
Oh, thank you.
A short hike, amazing, phenomenal. I love a short hike. It's a very pretty, adorable game. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a short hike. You play as a bird who's searching for cell reception, so you're climbing up a mountain. And there's characters you can meet along the way and interact with. And spoilers, but also not spoilers because you really should have played the game at this point. But, like, at the end of the game, going down the mountain and just flying down, and, like, that sequence of just passing by all the things that you, like, interacted with, that's so beautiful, man. Like, that's a gorgeous, like, scene, and also just, like, so heartwarming as a beautiful, like, recollection of the game you just experienced.
Could you do it in a few hours? Could you play through the whole thing in a few hours?
Oh, yeah. I played through the whole thing in, like, 2 hours on stream.
Note to self.
Maybe a little bit more than that, but, like, it's like a 3-hour game.
Yeah.
If you're trying to, like, discover everything, I think at max it takes you, like, 5 hours. Like,
Yeah.
it's very quick. And beautiful game. Ale and Tail Tavern, love this. I've been playing so much fucking Ale and Tail lately.
It's so good.
I think I am gonna try and put these games in order in the tiers too.
Okay.
Ale and Tail ranks slightly higher than Among Us. I've been playing so much Ale and Tail with Captain after the crowd control stream. It's just fun. You run a tavern. I love running a tavern just in general. That's really, really fun.
Sim games like this are just really, really relaxing. And
I
fun
love
to play.
sim games, honestly. Like, I think I'm coming to that realization.
Yeah.
Because, like, I will look at my Steam games, and there's not a lot of sim games, but then, like, Power Wash Sim is a game I have hundreds of hours in, like, on Steam and Switch combined. Like, I love games like The Sims, which is just a life sim. Yeah, love that shit. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Astrobot. Astrobot might be one of the best games ever.
Yeah,
Astrobot
mostly
is
because...
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's cool. Go ahead.
Astrobot is definitely one of the best 3D platformers I've ever played. And that's saying a lot because I've played a lot of amazing 3D platformers.
And also, saying this as someone who's been in the gaming sphere since like PS1, I fucking love that. Like, I love watching people. I plan to get it.
It's really fun.
Yeah, I love that it's just like this big love letter to all of the amazing games that we've gotten on PlayStation.
Yeah, no, that is exactly what it is. Like, it's really just a giant love letter to the PlayStation legacy. And, like, just PlayStation IPs and...
Yeah.
Like, a way to remember all of these IPs while also just, like... I don't know, also being a ridiculously fun platformer on top of that.
Yeah.
Yo, Alasan, thank you for gifting a sub to the Night Wolfie. Night Wolfie's really lovely.
Yeah.
We love Night Wolfie here. To be honest, I'd probably say that regardless of who you gifted a sub to, but Night Wolfie's super sweet. Thank you! Thank you so much! It's really crazy to me to think about the fact that I've been VTubing for 4 years. Like, it does not feel like it's been that long.
Yeah.
Every time I think about how long I've been VTubing, I'm like, yeah, I've been doing this for like 2 years or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like, no, I started doing this like right around COVID.
Yeah.
And
we're all really, really glad you did.
If you gave it to me on Deathstream and be like, oh god, why did he get it? Yeah, I'm glad I did too. It was... I've talked about it before, but VTubing really was a way just to express my creativity in the midst of the pandemic. Like, because theaters were shut down, so I couldn't do auditions, I couldn't, like, perform at all.
That must have been rough.
Well, when you're a theatrical individual like I am, yes.
Oh, yeah. No, specifically speaking, like, I'm specifically talking about your love of musical theater.
Oh god.
Specifically, knowing that about you, I can't imagine the kind of, like, fucking stress you were going through at the time. Because take a look at me during the pandemic, and I was just like, you mean I have an excuse to stay inside and not talk to people? Holy fuck, this is awesome! I mean, it sucks that all those people died, but also, this is awesome!
Well, it's like, the pandemic really was an introvert's wet dream, but at the same time, like, I don't know, for me it was really rough just not being able to, like, see family and, you know, I didn't care so much about, like, not being able to see most people in my day-to-day, but...
Yeah. No, I absolutely thrived, and my family was so confused about it. They were like, Dad, how do you stand staying in your apartment all day? And I'm just like...
Bitch, I've been waiting for this shit. Like...
You mean there are people who don't like doing this? And then I'd immediately just go back to playing Borderlands?
I only hope my streaming career lasts 4 years. I don't know how you do it for 4 years. I've just... It's been fun. Yeah. That's all it is. It's been fun, and I keep having stupid ideas, and people keep being like, okay, wait, actually? So, it's just kind of been working out in my favor.
Okay,
the amount of times...
This goblin's kind of awesome, and we want her to stick around forever.
The amount of times... actually, Corset, like, that's how I mentally thought of it for such a long time, is like, this is just a one big extended theater performance that I feel like I've just invested too much of my personal self into. Like, I keep having just stupid fucking ideas that I'm like, okay, what if we did this thing? And people keep being like, actually, do it though.
But that's just streaming. That's literally all it is. Is just, hey,
no.
but what if I did this thing?
Like, the mental list of, I have a list on my phone, actually. I shouldn't even say mental list. I have a list on my phone of just, here are things that I would like to do at some point. So, like, I'm spoilers, I guess. I really want to run at some point a gaming tournament. I don't want to play in this tournament. I want to run like a Mario Kart tournament or Smash Bros or some game like that. And all I want to do is give commentary on other people's gameplay. That's it. That's all I want to do.
Or, like, I remember you telling me about wanting to run, like, a Magic the Gathering tournament.
No, it was Cinder, like Snug Cinder, who specifically was like, you should do it in something like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! That you know nothing about, and just be able to say shit like, I don't know, this person just summoned, like, Red Eyes crystal MacGuffin, and that sounds cool as shit, so I'm rooting for them.
Like, oh my god. Did that person just lay down the fucking big dick treant? My god.
Yeah.
Surely he was one.
Yeah, no, but that would be really funny. Like, anyways. Thank you all for sticking by me this long. I haven't said that yet since the stream started, but I do really appreciate it.
Well, why wouldn't we want to? You're amazing.
Okay, next game. Audience Anarchy. Audience Anarchy, for those who haven't seen us play it, is essentially Mad Libs in VR chat.
I fucking love that. I love it so much.
It's really fun. Like, it's just a solid game all around. It would probably rank a little higher, but admittedly sometimes, like, it's a game that really thrives on having a good audience and having, like, a lot of people coming up with ideas. Yeah. So if you're only playing with a few people, sometimes it feels a little stale. I would love to play it with, like, a bunch of people.
You know, like our friend's crippling addiction to mandrake piss. Yeah,
exactly.
You're getting no context for that, everyone.
My VOD, there is a VOD of it up on my VOD channel if you want to check it out.
Yeah.
Bad End Theater is a really, really good game all around. It's, the concept of it is exactly what it sounds like. It's Bad End Theater. So it's basically you're playing like an interactive story, starring these four characters: the hero, the maiden, the underling, and the overlord.
Yeah.
And more often than not, it ends in a bad end. But the more endings you get, the more choices you unlock in the dialogue to, like, potentially unlock different endings. And so there are potential good endings, but they're hard to find, and it's kind of a interesting puzzle in a way. It was cute. It was fun enough. It was very fun to play.
Yeah. It sounds nice.
Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, come the fuck on.
Yeah,
like,
I was about to say, okay, Apple, are you gonna piss off the internet and maybe put it anywhere but the top?
Sorry, I realized I'm cutting off part of the list on stream, my bad. Sorry, folks. Just yell at me if I'm doing shit like that. Because sometimes I don't realize because I can see it. Yeah, no, Baldur's Gate 3, a fucking phenomenal game. If you like Dungeons & Dragons, you'll like Baldur's Gate. Like,
If you like RPGs in general, you'll like Baldur's Gate.
But Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's both it and Astrobot deserved Game of the Year, and that's why it's in that top category. Like, yeah. I don't think there's much more to say. It's a phenomenal RPG, and I think everyone knows that.
It's a shame we can't give them both the trophy.
Nope. Battle Chef Brigade. Battle Chef Brigade is one of my personal favorite indies of all time. Yeah. It was one of the first, like, bigger ones I remember streaming. And it was the first ever, aside from when I was doing, like, game jam things, that I had the devs come in and, like, chat with me while I was streaming it. And that was such a cool moment. And having Trinket Studios specifically say to me that, like, yeah, we would love to revisit, like, the land of Victusia and make, like, a Battle Chef successor game at some point is like,
yeah.
Oh, please do that. You have no idea how much I want that. But no, Battle Chef Brigade is an amazing, if you're not familiar with it, it's an amazing beat 'em up / cooking game / puzzle game. It's hard to describe, but it's amazing, and every time I play it, I just want to be able to beat up monsters and cook up my own delicious food, because everything looks so good.
Yeah.
Behind the Frame, the finest scenery, phenomenal game. Probably ranks a little bit above A Short Hike. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. I went into it completely blind when streaming it. Yo, Sleepy Sam! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi! Hello!
Yay.
Thank you so much for the raid! Hi! How was your stream? What were you up to? Get the guns? Why are we getting guns? I don't want to get guns.
They're confetti guns.
Wait, wrong streamer? Sleepy Sam, hi! Also, hi Raiders! Welcome! If you don't know me, my name is Appleseed. I'm your friendly neighborhood plant goblin druid. I play a lot of comfy cozy games. I do a lot of indie game content. I do a lot of nostalgic games, just games I played when I was a kid. Specifically a lot of Pokemon, and 3D platformers. But more than anything, I just like to have a comfy, cozy time where we can relax and de-stress from the craziness of life together. And we are celebrating our 4-year VTubing anniversary today, which is kinda wild. More than a little kinda. There's a streamer who shoots their raiders? What the fuck? Thank you! Thank you, Sab. I appreciate that. But yeah, I decided, for whatever reason, it would be a great idea to rate every single game, rate and rank every single game I've ever streamed, as a celebration. And we are joined by my bestie, Death, here.
Hi, I'm Death. Also, I remember you asking me how crazy should I go, and I said all the crazy. Is that the reason you did this?
Yes. It was originally just going to be every game I've beaten on stream.
Oh. You're welcome, everybody.
So... when will you have life on your stream? When they start answering my fucking collab messages.
Yeah, they're kind of a snob.
I collab with Death all the time. When's I'm gonna collab with life?
Look, I've tried to put in a good word for you, but you're kind of a diva.
Anyways, Behind the Frame we were talking about. Yeah, I played Behind the Frame completely blind on stream. And I knew it to be a game just about painting, with kind of puzzle elements. I won't go into too much detail because I really think it's a game that people should just go into only knowing that and experience. But I will just say it was a roller coaster, and it's a beautiful game. Please play it.
Nice.
Berserk Boy! Berserk Boy was a very solid game.
I still need to play that. I still haven't played it yet.
I think it just goes into the really good game all around category. I think, just in general, those games aren't super my cup of tea, but I did really enjoy the demo, so I wanted to give this one a shot. Like, I'm not someone who plays games quickly, so fast-paced games tend to overwhelm me. But it was really, really solid. It's very enjoyable. If you want, like, a good Sonic meets Mega Man, like...
Yeah, it definitely gave that vibe when we were doing the demo.
Yeah, it's fast-paced. Sorry, I'm standing up, which is why my model freaked out there for a second. It's fast-paced, it's action-packed, it's got a really solid story, and really good, like, art style and visuals, really good, like, shonen anime-esque cutscenes.
Yeah.
Which is just very fun. Blood on the Clock Tower. Love it! Love Blood on the Clock Tower. Blood on the Clock Tower is very, very fun. I've played quite a bit of it. It's a game that very much stresses me out.
Yeah.
And I say that with love. Like, I love our Blood on the Clock Tower group. I love playing with them. I want to play more, but because it's a game that's so mentally taxing times, because it's a big social deduction game, if folks don't know what Blood on the Clock Tower is. It's a lot of just you trying to figure out, like, who's good, who's evil, what everyone's roles can do, what roles work in relation to each other, and what that means in the grand scheme of the game. And sometimes there's a lot of mental gymnastics. No, not Among Us. Way more complicated Among Us chaos.
Oh yeah, God. Among Us is the kindergarten version.
Among Us is just as simple as you're either good or you're not. Blood on the Clock Tower is, okay, you are good, but there's a chance you could become evil if this one specific condition is met on this night in particular. And also, like, sometimes the good people might betray you just 'cause, like, it's Among Us is the light version of Blood on the Clock Tower. Blood on the Clock Tower is, like, a full, if anyone's familiar with, like, Town of Salem, it's kind of like that, in a way. That's the closest equivalent. Yeah, basically, you are good unless there's blood and mercury on Tuesday.
Pretty much, yeah.
And every like, person has a specific role, so, like, you know, it's something like the Virgin, where it's like, if you're nominated to die, that person who nominated you will just die all of a sudden. Sort of thing, or
sometimes there's a dancing hot dog.
Like, it's really, really fun, but there's so much mental fortitude required for it, and some days I'm just like, I don't have the spoons for this, especially after a long day of work. Like,
yeah.
But it is a really, really fun game. Like, every single time I do play it, even if it's stressful, I find myself having a blast. So it's like, I do want to play it with the group more. It's very solid.
It's just that damn capitalism keeps getting in the way.
Boyfriend Dungeon! Love this game! Boyfriend Dungeon is phenomenal! Or not phenomenal. Boyfriend Dungeon is very fun.
I chose Knife Girl.
Boyfriend Dungeon, one of the first dating sims I played, actually. Which seems crazy now, because I feel like I play dating sims all the time.
Yeah. But it's a dating sim with a dungeon crawler twist.
Yeah, and you can date swords.
Yeah.
And who doesn't want to date swords? Like,
Yeah, who doesn't want... You know what? Now I wonder, like, what form would Cloud's Buster Sword from Final Fantasy take on? Like...
I still...
Like, you think of...
Sorry.
You think of, like, all the, like, various famous video game swords throughout the ages. Wouldn't it be really awesome if they released a DLC for this game that had dateable options with, like, various famous swords from video gaming lore?
Oh, I mean, that would be great, but that would be a,
Yeah.
you know, potential copyright thing. Granted, Kit Fox Games has a lot of money now. They could probably do it now.
Yeah, do it. Get on calls with Nintendo, do this shit.
Sorry, side tangent. Something I really gotta praise Kit Fox Games, the company behind Boyfriend Dungeon 4, is that they have branched off into a million different genres of game, and every single one has been, like, fantastic.
Yeah.
Like, Boyfriend Dungeon was a great game. Hang on. I can't remember the name of the game off the top of my head, but Dwarf Fortress is them. If folks didn't know that Dwarf Fortress and Boyfriend Dungeon are made by the same people.
There you go.
Also made Moon Hunters. They're making a game called Loose Leaf, which is like a tea making game that I'm extremely excited about. Like, they've branched into so many different genres that it's just like, honestly, that's incredible.
Let's see. Let's see. Streets of Fort Loose Leaf, Caves of Dwarf Fortress, Astronaut 6-8. These all look like actually really, really fucking interesting.
Yeah, no. Kit Fox game, like, chef's kiss.
Take notes, AAA developers.
Bread and Fred. It was fun to play once. I enjoyed the times that Arknan and I were marketable plushes in Bread and Fred together. I'm talking in a Brooklyn accent because for some reason we did.
And, you know, for some reason, and, you know, the entire time I was debating which one of you would be the first one to toss someone off of a cliff.
Yeah, I don't really enjoy games that are designed to be frustrating, and Bread and Fred very much is that. It is fun, though, like, genuinely.
Yeah.
It's just not a game that I could see myself likely returning to. I mean, I would with Arknon, just to go back to that as like a fun little bit thing, but uses psychic powers to mentally contact Apple, bring Death a cheese pizza.
Why is Apple bringing me a cheese pizza?
I mean, I will.
It was a bait?
There was no bread.
Oh no.
There was no bread in Bread and Fred! Ciabatta was robbed!
Yeah. It's like, fucking what? This game is called Bread and Fred. Where's my bread?
This is bullshit!
Yes, this is Ciabatta versus the developers of this game. He is suing them for false advertisement.
Sorry, there wasn't a single loaf of bread in this game. 0 to 10.
Yeah.
Bug Fables: The Everlasting Sapling. Phenomenal. Bug Fables is a Paper Mario clone with its own original lore, its own adorable, like, bug characters, and a whole bug universe. If you enjoy Paper Mario style games, do yourself a favor and pick up Bug Fables.
Nice.
It's a game that I really need to stream in full because I was streaming it, and then my ex and I broke up. I started it again during my last Indie Palooza.
Okay.
And I'm debating whether I want to go back to that because I do think that'd be a fun game to play in full on stream. We'll see. We'll see. I change my mind constantly, and my list of games in priority list changes constantly. So, but it's a phenomenal game. Like, I do think
that's the nature of streaming.
It really is. It really is. It's a great game, though. Like, really, really solid. Cult of the Lamb, amazing. Fucking Cult of the Lamb deserved that big boom of people playing it. That was one of the only, like, every single time a game really gets big in the streaming sphere, I feel like I never play it. Hi, Main Shark, I hope you're doing good. But Cult of the Lamb was one of the few that I decided, like, I'll check this out, just because it seems like it could be something I really, really enjoy. Like, I love roguelikes. The idea of building a cult with Twitch integration sounded really fun.
Oh, yeah.
And I was so glad I did, because it was such a fun game. It was so phenomenal.
If this bald dude told me to tell you via psychic mind powers, which bald dude?
Chaos is just living a whole other AU. Like, Chaos is in a whole other timeline, man.
I think so.
Professor X. Okay, that's exactly who I thought.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay, okay, alright.
Chaos is just out here living, you know, my VTuber faves X-Men crossover fic.
I mean, Thanos did have this weird period where he had a crush on me, so...
Yeah, so, you know, could happen.
Yeah.
It's the meme of him going to Wolverine to get a... Oh, gotcha.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, Cult of the Lamb, again, I really don't think needs to be explained. It's just a great game. Like, it's very fun. Being able to control your cult is very, very fun. The co-op update is fantastic. Yeah. If anyone wants to play that with a friend, like, I highly recommend it. The co-op update is great.
Just don't use the Steam co-op, because it's terrible.
Yeah. Shark Girl is the next one?
Start a cult, you know, name it Pee Pee Poo Poo, and just rename everybody Fart.
Cuphead! Cuphead's a really good game. Cuphead's tons of fun. It's a game that I honestly really enjoy, despite it being, like, a game that's kind of designed to be frustrating as all hell.
Honestly, yeah, I'm surprised you rated it that high. I was thinking you were just gonna put it in just not my cup of tea.
No,
honestly.
It's actually a game I really like. It's not a game that I return to
frequent
regularly, but I have like refought certain things, and you know, have enjoyed doing so. I think it toes the line for me of, like, it's frustrating, but at the same time, like, there's enough of a pattern that you can figure it out over time.
Yeah, it is 100% pattern recognition.
Yeah. Darkest Dungeon, just not my cup of tea.
That's fair. Yeah, that one I definitely saw coming.
That was Fiona the Tavern Goblin. Darkest Dungeon is her favorite game. And she was like, I really want you to play it. So we did a stream where I played that. It wasn't for me. The narrator pass away? For Darkest Dungeon? I didn't know that. Oh, rip.
That's sad.
Yeah, just not my cup of tea. It's not a bad game by any means. It's just not a game for me. Like, I don't enjoy games where things are... I don't enjoy, like, a... What's the best word for it? Like, a grim, dark fantasy setting to begin with.
That's fair.
And I don't like games where it's, like... You have to struggle to survive sort of things. Yeah. Like, it's just not for me.
And that is literally something that Darkest Dungeon starts off with. It tells you right at the beginning, yeah, you're going to die, you're going to lose characters that you worked hard to build, and it's gonna suck.
Yeah, but just not for me. Davigo, I played recently with Arcnon. It's fun. It's a fun game. It's designed, the idea behind it is David versus Goliath. So it's someone in VR against one or several, I think up to 5 people not in VR, trying to beat the shit out of each other.
That sounds fucking awesome, actually.
It was very fun. Like, Arcnon heard of it and picked it up, and it has like a Friends Pass thing, where, you know, if someone owns a copy of the game, the other people can just like play for free. So we did that, and it was very, very fun. Who's your favorite boyfriend dungeon character? I was surprised by how much I liked Seven, like the K-pop boy, because I kind of expected him to be a wet noodle and for me to be super uninterested in him, but I actually got really invested in like his personal struggle to like, you know, be more than just what his fans...
Just a pretty face.
Yeah. But, I mean, there is an orange cat, and I'm kind of impartial to orange cats. As an orange cat haver.
You know who no one likes? Creepy blacksmith guy.
Yeah. Knife Girl's also really good. Like, you're talking about the artist one, the Dagger Girl?
Yes.
Yeah, Valeria.
Yeah, I love Dagger Girl. Valeria, she's awesome.
Yeah. She was my, like, best character for quite some time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really a game, like, where a lot of the options are just genuinely really solid. Like, I don't think there's a lot of stinker characters. The only dateable character I actively remember just disliking is the like the sexy boy, the one with the muscles.
Oh, the one who turns into a scimitar?
Yes.
And who's also, like, I think his story was like he was part vampire?
Yes. I know they made a tabletop RPG for Boyfriend Dungeon, actually. I've been wanting to play that for, like, ages. I mean, they might. Who knows? I can see it happening. It was a popular enough game that I could definitely see them making a sequel.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, the vampire guy. I could not get invested in him. Like, I found him... honestly, just like really douchey, and like I'm the type of simp that likes douchey dudes in games a lot of the time, but like he wasn't douchey in a way that it's like, oh my god, I can change him. It was douchey in a way that's like, no, you're just kind of a cunt, and I don't like you.
Kind of like his story is like, I would say it walks the line of being both complex and very hackneyed. Like, complex in the way that, like, you start to understand why he has trouble forming relationships, and he does have a good reason for it, but also hackneyed in the way that, like, this is a very, like, overdone plot. Like, I can't be close to anyone because I'm afraid I might hurt them. Oh,
actually, you know who best character in Boyfriend Dungeon is? And they're only a character if you have, like, the DLC that added, like, the other characters. The hot Professor Whip girl.
Oh, yes, please.
Holmes made me feel things I'm not proud of feeling on stream.
For anyone not getting the subtle hint, that feeling was horny.
Yes. There are clips of me actively simping over Holmes and Holmes's dialogue.
Like, okay, the first time she came out, like, just fucking nude in the water, I was like, whoa, okay.
I remember, like, the first text interaction you have with her is, like, her being like, I can't wait to examine you thoroughly. And if you respond back in a flirty way, she's just like, down, girl. And I'm just like, okay. Yeah, alright, yeah, alright, yes, mommy.
Yes, mommy, please use the heel, mommy.
I mean, she's literally a whip.
Yeah.
I went crazy at the skinny dipping scene. She's such a bad bitch. Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Holmes does not give a fuck.
Okay. Let's move on. Dead by Daylight.
This has another giant woman you like.
Dead by Daylight is really fun. Like, I'm surprised by how much I like Dead by Daylight, because Dead by Daylight feels like a game I shouldn't enjoy, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't really enjoy first-person games. I don't really enjoy just survival games. I don't like being spooked. But, believe it or not, Dead by Daylight was actually... And a Dead by Daylight collab was the first time I ever talked with Arknon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were invited to a Dead by Daylight collab together, run by...
So that's how you two met.
Some other goblins.
Yeah.
He was the only non-goblin. And we kept making jokes about it.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, I mean, we got along, and, from there, it was me being like, I want to collab with more people, and him being like, you like Pokemon, yes? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, Soul Link, maybe?
Yeah.
And, you know, we've been friends ever since.
Hell yeah.
No, I can absolutely understand why people wouldn't like Dead by Daylight, but I'm pleasantly surprised by how much I do. It's not a game that I play ever outside of streaming, though. Like, it's a game that I will play with collabs if people want me to, but aside from that, like, I never really touch it.
And, you know, you can trick Apple into a free kill if you play as the Huntress.
Yeah.
She will willingly walk towards you.
Yep. Deltarune, okay, I have a story here.
Okay.
Deltarune is phenomenal. Undertale and Deltarune are both amazing games. I think anyone who says otherwise is kidding themselves.
Yeah.
I understand people not liking them just because of the fan base, which is entirely fair. You're not surprised Apple loves Huntress? Look. Okay?
Yeah.
Look, yeah, I don't...
Lady. That's all you need.
I don't know what it is about Dead by Daylight that cozy streamers actually really flock to. Because it's not a game I would consider cozy, by any means.
Oh, absolutely not, no.
Okay, Deltarune, I played for the first time chapter 1 and chapter 2 on stream with a friend of mine. They were probably the worst games I've ever streamed, not because it wasn't fun or anything, but it was the most, the worst chats I've ever had in the streams.
Oh, yeah, God.
It was filled, like, specifically, we had, like, in the stream title, like, brackets, no backseating, like, you know, shit like that. It was me playing it for the first time, and my friend, who, was a huge, like Undertale Deltarune fanboy, who was guiding me through the game, making sure that I didn't miss anything super cool or anything like that. Yeah. Like, making sure that I got the full experience, basically. And so, despite the fact that we stated numerous times to people, like, please don't backseat, like, we have... I have someone here specifically to guide me through and make sure that I don't miss anything cool. Like, people were just not shutting up, and it was so genuinely annoying. Like, I got so frustrated, and I apologize if anyone is interested in those VODs. They don't exist anymore, because they're just, like... it was so frustrating to me that they're not something I wish to revisit.
So basically, you got hit by a bunch of Larrys.
Thank you for the hydrate, Seb. I just hydrated. I got my big sparkling water here.
Nice. Basically, you got hit by a bunch of... Actually, you missed this part.
And it's like, no, we didn't. We're getting to that. Shut up.
Yeah. Stop.
Okay, so this might seem like a bit of a hot take. Mm-hmm. Divinity Original Sin 2, I love. I'm having so much fun with Divinity. I've been playing it for the first time with Arknon on stream. I know a lot of people consider Divinity like a phenomenal game. I think just because comparing it to Baldur's Gate 3, which is Larian's like next project, I can't rate it anything higher than just it's really, really good. I don't think it's phenomenal.
Honestly, that's kind of fair.
Like, I think it's a really great game, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I don't necessarily think it's an amazing game. And I know that might be blasphemous, but... sorry. Shrug.
I mean, it's ranked pretty high. If anyone's gonna complain about that, I think they're just kind of complaining to complain about shit.
Yeah, but, I mean... this wouldn't be the first time I've had that happen.
Again, a Larry. They're just being a Larry.
Yeah, but Divinity is really, really good. It's a game that I am sincerely enjoying. Again, I just think it as a concept has kind of been outdone by Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Which isn't to say it's bad. Just, you know.
It's not as good. Something can still be good, but not as good as this other thing.
Yeah, exactly. Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah.
Is, I mean, it's a classic.
Yeah.
It's a game that I enjoy. Really good game. I remember loving it a lot more as a kid than I do as an adult, apparently.
That's honestly super fair.
Replaying it was a bit of a nightmare. And that's another one that I stopped streaming because I was just like, this is getting too frustrating, and I don't like being that way on stream.
Yeah.
So I had to just be like, nope, I'm good.
Which is why I will never get Apple to stream a Souls game.
Donut County.
Unfortunate.
Donut County I love. It's a very charming, like, silly game about just you make holes and you swallow the world in those holes. That's it. That's the entire concept.
I kind of like that idea, actually.
It's very charming. It's another very short game. I played it all within the span of 2 streams, I think.
It sounds like Katamari Damacy.
A little bit. It's kind of got those vibes. It kind of got Goose Game vibes in the fact that, like, you're kind of just ruining everyone's lives.
Kind of ruin everyone's day.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting there, Seb. Doodle Date. Doodle Date, I think, is a game that was fun to play once. It's very cute. It's very charming. It's a game where the entire concept is you are drawing like the dating sim.
Okay.
It's very, very cute. I had a lot of fun with it. But there's, once you've played it, like, there's no way to really replay it and have as much fun. It's kind of a one. Oh, who's here?
Hey!
Oh, it's Bro's back! Let me get you on. Let me get you on stream. There you are.
I need you to answer me a quick question.
What's up?
If you were a Kirby, hypothetically speaking,
Hypothetically,
would you wear a potato sack or nah?
Of course.
I love the idea of a Kirby in a potato sack, so I feel like I have to say yes.
Yeah.
I understand.
Even though
it's not complete without the potato sack dress.
I do have hang on. I'll pull it up. The lovely Grem Corp drew once when I was playing through Kirby Superstar a very cute Apple Kirby, which is now on stream. If anyone is looking.
Oh my god.
It's very, very cute. Just a rough sketch. It was very wholesome.
I don't know why, but just, I'm hearing Dirt Devil vacuum noises.
Okay. Where did I leave off? I don't remember. Where were we? Oh, Doodle Date. Yeah, Doodle Date was very cute. Unfortunately, I do think it's kind of a one and done game. Like, once you've played it the once, there's really there's no replayability, unfortunately. Which is fine. Like, it's a great game in its concept. And really, really cute. But, yeah, unfortunately, that's it. I want so badly to put this game in phenomenal games category, but I don't think I can just because of the length of it.
What is it? I
Duck
can't really see it
Detective:
that well.
The Secret Salami.
Oh god.
Duck Detective is a fully realized noir style game that's full of duck puns.
Yeah, but ducks.
It literally, like, starts like a fucking film noir with, like, your grizzled duck detective, like, who, you know, gets a call from what he thinks is his wife, and he's like, you know, I don't remember the wife's name, so I'm just gonna pull a name out of my ass, but, like, Brenda! I swear I haven't had a piece of bread in weeks, Brenda! Like, you know...
Yeah. I swear, I've cut the whole grain, cold turkey.
Yeah, like
you just reawoken me what feels like maybe 100+ hours of playing Minecraft with some of my best friends.
Oh, I'm glad.
Because I found a random like duck detective skin. Accidentally discovered the whole creeper getting hit by lightning, and if they die, you get the little CD disc. And I can't remember the name of it, but it's the one that when it plays, it sounds like a noir film. And I just having a duck detective skin, and my friend's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "The name's Dick Duck Detective."
Yeah.
I'm the kind of duck going high at a quacking case.
Yeah, no, Duck Detective, the Secret Salami is exactly like that. Like, it's a legitimately great detective mystery game that feels noir, like heavily noir inspired, but it's also full of duck puns and full of just silliness. And I cannot wait for the sequel game to come out. Like, I'm so excited.
And one of the
Drinks,
puzzles
thank
is just
you
figuring
for
out
the hydrate.
one of the puzzles is just figuring out that someone forgot the secretary's birthday and she's sad. That's what I remember from it.
Yeah, no, that wasn't the demo. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quickly before we continue.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go on BRB, folks. I'm just gonna kind of leave you guys to chat with Bro and Death. Maybe I'll do a quick ad break. Just
Oh no.
beforehand. I mean, you guys can just ramble, and they'll just come in wherever you guys are rambling on.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna be chill, chat. We're not gonna set things on fire, right?
I mean, up to you. Anyways.
I mean, where am I gonna put this torch?
Okay, ad is running. I'll be back.
Here.
So, what? Here? Oh, I see.
Slowly but surely.
Oh, good. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Oh wait, hold up. I gotta make sure I get like. Perfection. Wait, no. I can do better.
Make sure to pull it down before Apple gets back. Oh my god. Nice.
Hi, Trix.
Hi, Trix. We see you there. How you doing? You feeling a little better today? We certainly hope so.
Yeah, I really hope so. I don't know what it is this season, or like this week. Look, I would love if it would just stop.
Until what? Until the tornadoes hit.
I'm gonna fist fight with one guy. Oh.
Oh god.
Godspeed, little doodle.
Good luck, Trix.
Man, PC issues have been just stacking up.
Yeah.
Like, PC issues, the weather's acting up.
Yeah. Everything's going to shit.
Trust me, I mood, yes.
Yeah. But we won't let it stop us.
Yeah.
When life hands you lemons, you don't make lemonade. Instead, you grab the lemons and squeeze them into a life size. How dare you give me lemons, you piece of shit!
I wanted oranges.
Yeah. I wanted strawberries, goddammit!
Ooh, okay, but like, strawberries actually sound really good.
You will pay for your insolence. Life is kind of a snob. Tricks. Plus, everybody likes them.
Are you kidding me? I love you, Dev.
Thank you. At least somebody appreciates me.
Look, if I didn't appreciate you or enjoy your company, I wouldn't go out of my way to like doodle art for you just because I wanted to.
That's actually a good point, Trix. Like, in all seriousness, like, out of character for a second, I just kind of imagine, like, the actual Grim Reaper as a guy with a sign that just says, free hugs, because he just wants people to like him while he does his job.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright.
Welcome.
Where did we leave off? Escape Simulator!
Yeah, Escape Simulator. I was just gonna say next game, which I see Escape and not much else.
I love Escape Simulator. Thank you, Pikmin! I appreciate that. Escape Simulator is exactly what it sounds like. It's virtual escape rooms. I love escape rooms. I'm literally going to one on Saturday. Like, I adore escape rooms, so the idea of just playing a game that's escape rooms is great. Love that. Super fun. Fantastic. I don't know what else to say. Like, it's great.
Every time I hear escape rooms, I think about the show Harley Quinn.
Why?
Because there's a really funny part where Harley Quinn and the Bat family are stuck in escape rooms with the Riddler.
Okay.
I never really got to know my family, and I just want to be loved.
Yeah.
Damn, Robin.
Yeah, damn, Nightwing. Jesus, there's this thing called therapy. Have you ever heard of it?
Trix, if you ever want to play Escape Simulator, let me know. Because it is co-op!
Yeah.
Which is also great, just like the actual escape rooms. You can do it with friends.
And if anyone ever wants to do a Nuzlocke, you can also ask Apple that.
Always! Please! If you ever want to do a Nuzlocke, reach out to me! I don't care how little I know you! Yes, I do have a Blue Sky. Both my Twitter and my Blue Sky are right there. In addition to my Discord and my VOD channel.
Yeah. And you should definitely follow Apple on Blue Sky, but not the hell site, so it can slowly die.
Yeah, I have Twitter, but I basically just use it to post going live things, and honestly, I have been very much considering just kind of getting rid of it.
Yeah.
Because... Fire Emblem... Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, like, wild fact for anybody who didn't know, like, some of the best ways to actually support Apple and your favorite streamers are just free.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah. Want to support Apple? Like your content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Share it, to your favorite social medias.
Yeah.
For that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, lurk in. Yeah.
Sad,
stream.
100% valid.
Yeah.
100% valid.
And then randomly type things like pee pee poo poo in the chat.
Yeah, no, I'll 100% be like pee pee poo poo in response, or poo poo pee pee.
Yeah.
So I get it. Fire Emblem Awakening is one of my favorite games of all time. Maybe higher than Astrobot. I don't know if it's quite Baldur's Gate, mostly because my objective brain is like, Baldur's Gate 3 is objectively a better game.
Yeah.
But I probably do like Fire Emblem Awakening more.
Is Awakening the one with the ridiculous, like, death scene, or is that
No, that's Engage, baby! I haven't played that one on stream!
Oh, God.
The first time I play it on stream will be with you!
Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's what we're... Is that what we're doing next, or is that
That's what I'm heavily leaning towards us doing.
Okay.
Once we finish the Nuzlocke on your channel. Is we do Engage online.
Oh, God. I cannot wait for that and to point and laugh at all the ridiculous things. And literally just scream, just die already!
Fire Emblem Awakening is a game that I also should go back to. I played a little bit of it. I started it during some charity event, I want to say. But it was my first Fire Emblem game I ever played. And it is a game that literally, it was my one roommate that I had at the time said it was so funny because I played it on my, like, 3DS, and I would be the last one to go to sleep because I'd be playing Fire Emblem Awakening, but I'd also be the first one to get up. So he'd, like, wake up and be like, it seems like you haven't slept. Like, it seems like you've literally been playing Fire Emblem Awakening all night. Which is not the case, but...
Yeah.
It was a game that consumed me so hard. Like, I sat down and I was glued. It was like, I am invested in this story. I am obsessed with these characters. I love this gameplay. Like, everything is 10 out of 10 here.
Know what happens?
Is this just looping? And I just didn't realize? I think this is just looping.
Possibly.
And I just didn't realize.
Possibly.
It doesn't matter.
Which makes it the perfect background noise.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've heard this song. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the crazy one. That's possible. But
I'm
yes.
crazy, just a little bit.
I was crazy once. I woke up in a rubber room filled with rats. Rats make me crazy.
For the King! For the King! Love it. Very, very fun game. Thoroughly enjoy it. Still haven't played the sequel, actually. Really should do that.
It's really fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I've streamed of For the King was with other people. Unfortunately, we were having just internet issues that kept disconnecting us. So I haven't streamed a lot of For the King, but I did stream a little bit of it. So we count that, at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fun. It's charming. It's how do I describe it? It's kind of rogue-like.
Yeah.
In ways, but it's also high fantasy, and you're doing quests, and you know.
It's D&D without the dice rolling.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
And even then, it kinda has the dice rolling in the background.
I just realized chat is perfectly covering up the next game. Ha 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 ha. You guys can't tell what it is. Fortune Street. This was a game that La Paire Link reached out to me. Who, if you guys don't know La Paire Link, the hilarious, wonderful streamer, super chill dude, super fun.
I know that nerd.
Yeah. He's wonderful. He reached out to me we wanted to collab something. He was like, have you heard of this game, Fortune Street? I'm like, never heard of that before in my life. And he's like, okay, we're playing that. And I'm like, sure, fuck it. It's Mario Party-esque. Seb, I appreciate that joke. Actually, oddly enough, the crazy thing is Black Moonrose 13 isn't even a sheep or a moonrose. They're a cat.
Yeah. Or a crab.
Or a crab, depending on the day.
Yeah.
Or a little tiny chaotic eldritch being.
Yeah.
But we don't talk about that.
With a cat hoodie.
Hi, cat. I hope you're doing great. Yeah, it's Mario Party mixed with Monopoly. It was a game that certainly was fun. Well,
How dare
you little?
I didn't call you little.
I love how you're whispering over Death's shoulder.
Yeah, you are perfectly
It's
tucked behind Death, so it looks like you're just whispering over his shoulder, which is actually really funny.
I'm like that one guy in Lord of the Rings.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Guys,
Cat is the one who tells me to burn things.
guys, I am so fucking stupid. I had a whole thing I was gonna debut today that I forgot about until now. Okay, so how do I do this? You know what? I'm not gonna do a big grand reveal. I'm just gonna kind of
Get a commercial for Pro Enamel toothpaste.
let's see. Will this work? Is it still set up? It doesn't look like it is currently.
Do you want a drum roll? I can provide a drum roll.
Hang on. I think I need to
Ignite
just...
explosions.
Are you evolving?
I don't... Oh no.
Are you a Pokemon?
I think shit broke. Okay,
Can I catch you?
let me try something. I think it's broken.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hit it with a wrench.
Okay, hang on.
Broken like my brain.
I was supposed to have time to set things up before stream, and then I didn't get that because stuff was dumb and broke.
Because she ordered stir fry and the place didn't fucking season it.
How do you not season stir fry? That's like natural instinct. I'm not even Asian.
It wasn't that they didn't season it. They didn't add any sauce. It was just noodles, veggies, and meat.
No sauce.
Even though
So I'm offended that they had veggies in there. If it was just a meat, I'd be okay.
but
What
like
if the veggie was a mushroom? The meat vegetable.
Eee.
it's just like
Protein.
come on. Okay, why isn't this working? Hang on. This just give me a second. I'm gonna try and get this working again. I promise
will now juggle.
I promise I'm good at things. I'm not. That's a lie. I shouldn't have said that.
Watch.
Don't worry, Apple. None of us are good at things.
Well, actually, I'll have you know I'm a grade A expert when it comes to making a fool of myself.
Okay, I need to make sure. I need to make
VTubers
sure
are
you
really
guys
good at.
just don't see things for a second, and that includes you guys in our chat too.
Okay.
I'm just
Staring
gonna stop
respectfully.
streaming just for a second.
Okay. Apple wants it to be a surprise.
It's not that
so-
exciting, but I'm proud of
Now
it.
I'm
Okay.
Very non-respectfully.
Why are you a bird?
I am a goddamn dodo.
Excuse me,
Yeah, you're
I'm a
extinct.
goddamn dodo.
A brodosaurus, if you will.
Oh god, it's like that one day I decided
Brodosaurus.
for April Fools to make myself a moose because people used to misread my name as Black Moose 13.
Yeah.
Don't give me ideas for pixel art.
I already have a moose form. You wanna... Hold on. Do I still have it in my Fugi? Hold on.
Okay, where is the thing?
Show me the moose.
Where is it? Where is it?
Give me a second. Listen, you can't just yell, show me the moose randomly at a chaos entity.
Okay, I've got it up.
Look out.
I don't know if you guys
Okay,
can
here we
see
go.
it.
Oh my god,
Not
they're
yet.
adorable.
I have a
I love
TTS pet now.
It's a dragon.
I'd like you guys to meet Gala.
Aww.
I don't know where to put them right now.
Just put them on your head.
I can just have them in front of
There
me.
you go.
So if you guys do exclamation mark TTS, does that work? That should. Why didn't it work? Hang on. That should work. Why didn't it work? Fuck. That means something's broken still.
Okay, dumb question. What little guy is controlling this? What makes it speak?
Where's the brain cell?
It's a program I found online.
Uh-huh. Bikubot?
No, not Bikubot.
Okay, the one that I use for Plant. Okay. Remember, Plant is my chat pet. It's just no one uses him because I got mad when someone kept abusing him for highlighting.
I don't know why it's not working, so I'll have to fix that. But
I'll see what I can do to help out later if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we have a mascot.
yeah.
Yeah. Apple has a mascot, which is a
Technically,
dragon.
technically speaking, I've had this for a long time. I've just never gotten it set up
Oh.
because I'm
So
garbage.
let's see. The Sipco has their cute, adorable mimic. I have Plant. You have Dragon. Death. What is your plant? What is your little mascot?
don't know why it's not
my little
working.
mascot will be the inexplicable empty void of nothingness.
Okay, well, Once I get this working, it'll be great, I promise. It's just a matter of getting it working.
Opti has Othma.
Oh yeah, Opti has
Yeah.
But I know, so we get them all together on a play date.
Oh.
One of them is stupid enough to bite Plant, because Plant, just because they're called Plant doesn't mean they're a plant.
So, probably Bruppet.
Yeah.
Also, your Brotosaurus, your Dodosaurus keeps looking at my butt.
Okay, I don't know why he's not working. He's deciding not to cooperate for whatever reason.
Yep.
I probably broke something.
Gala has laryngitis. It's okay.
I had to like rework a bunch of shit. So I apologize. I was hoping to have that actually function, to have it be a cool thing, but he's here at the very least, and he's very cute.
We should draw him a little perch.
We can shout out the very talented Meekin Rupp, who is my artist for all the Appleseed things for this. I don't know why it's not working. It's supposed to, like, when someone does ! TTS, it should just speak automatically.
Okay.
In the way it's programmed.
Honestly,
but
the art's beautiful.
thanks. Yeah. Meekin does amazing work.
Like, I'm not biased on the colors at all.
It's yellow. Well, actually chartreuse, but you know.
Meekin is the artist who is behind Appleseed, who has done my rigging. Meekin is my go-to artist when I need anything VTubing at all.
Yeah, I thought maybe capitalizing it maybe might help. Chaos had the same idea.
Yeah,
What if you just capitalize the T, though? I don't know.
I've tested this. It was working literally the other day. I don't know why it's not working now, but whatever.
I've had issues like this. Like, it worked in testing. You worked
I
fine in
promise!
testing.
I promise it worked in testing!
I had video of it working in testing, and then it just did not work on stream once. My, you know my new redeem, the creepy crawly?
Mm-hmm.
It broke first day I streamed with it.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Perfectly fine.
That's...
I understand.
We're all streamers here. We all understand the pain and suffering.
Okay, that doesn't do anything either. I thought maybe that would also... Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna workshop this right now. I don't know why it's not working.
Are me and Brosaurus just having a change reactive off now?
Apparently.
Places.
I am now Kirby.
I don't know why this isn't working.
I have you.
It's fine. It's fine.
Let's
I don't need to worry about it right now.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it for now.
I'm just one of those people that like, this cool thing, I want to make sure it works. Meh. Whatever, it's fine.
Don't mind us, we're having a council of Kirby's.
Pollo.
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 Okay.
Pollo.
You know, weirdest thing is, I have this form. Have I ever streamed a Kirby game? Nope.
You know, actually, this art right here was the inspiration for my Kerbo model.
Aw.
And yes, it still has the curse toggle.
Of course it has the curse toggle.
Okay, next game.
Next game. The Haunted Island Frog Detective game. I've only played the first one on stream. I still want to play the other two because they're very short games. Love these. They're very charming, just silly little games about a frog detective.
Isn't this one the one with the funny settings for the, the funny names for the different quality settings?
Oh, probably. It wouldn't surprise me if that's the one.
My legs! They fell off.
No! Not your legs!
I need these.
Hey, Apple.
Yes.
Tell me, if you had a mouth, would you have a large mouth or a small mouth?
Are we talking in terms of a Kirby form, or in terms of just generally?
Yes.
In a Kirby form, I think I'd have a large mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Just generally,
That's
probably small. because everything about me is small. I am Goblin after all.
Apple is tiny. Apple is tiny.
I am. Appleseed is 3'6",
Yes.
which is pretty tall for a Goblin. Must I add?
Yeah.
Unless you're a goblin in Oblivion. Why are they so tall?
Yeah.
Maybe I can have Gala just like chill out by the Pan Pride dragon that Soot made, like just tiny over here.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Just
make a
vibing.
joke saying you could put it on top of the chat and make it look like it's sitting on it, but then it takes up even more room on the screen.
Yeah.
I can reconfigure
We're
things.
slowly gonna
Maybe
just...
maybe like I could just have it hang out here where like the new chat or new followers hang out. Like
Honestly, it works.
yeah,
That works.
Yeah, for now.
We just make a little brown line for it to sit on, so it's not floating, and then it's just like, hello.
Make
I
you a
live
little
here.
bigger.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I'll try and get that working for next stream. I don't know why it's not right now. Because again, I swear it was working during test.
So how long do you think until someone uses it to make it do the Vaporeon meme?
I mean,
Place bets now.
knowing my chat,
Your stream.
The moment we get it working.
10 minutes. 10 minutes at most.
Gracious.
No.
Chaos is trying. Goblin Quest. Goblin Quest is so fun. Goblin Quest is awesome. Goblin Quest is exactly what it sounds like. It's silly, it's chaotic, it's a bunch of goblins. It's a TRPG about goblins going on a quest.
Nice.
Who doesn't love a TPG?
I specifically played it for the first time with Tweaked Soot. It was so fun. Very, very silly. And it was just a great time. Like, all things considered, it's a very silly, ridiculous TTRPG. And I recently actually picked up, like, the rulebook, just to have myself. So I can
Nice.
run it for friends. Because I think that'd be really fun. Yeah. Just genuine good time.
So, Goblin campaign win?
Goblin Quest is a short enough game that it's just a one-shot. Like, it's just a one and done sort of TRPG.
The win is still in there.
Goblin Summer Camp was, is a game that, when I streamed it, it was not finished at all. It was very early in development.
Oh.
It was very fun, like, legitimately.
That's fair.
I'm specifically rating it that in its current version. I'd love to play it again once it's actually finished. But the idea behind it is it's basically just like a tag style game with goblins. So
Okay.
it's goblins chasing each other around maps and catching one another. It was very, very fun. Played it with Zag, Queen of Chaos, and the Reactive Cupid. It was silly, it was good, it was a fun time. And the fact that it was so jank and broken honestly made it more fun at the time. Because it was, like, you know, it's not broken because it's, like, not a bad game. It's just broken because it's unfinished. Like, it's being worked on.
Yeah,
And they're just like, yeah, here, play the current version of it we have. Fuck it. Why not?
Tell us how bad it is and we will fix it.
Yeah. Which is the best way to develop a game. Like, is
Honestly,
to just, like, release it to people and have people play it and let people know exactly what's wrong with your game.
Yeah.
Is our game
don't ju-
basura?
I'm sorry?
Right. Is our game garbage?
Yeah.
Ah, garbage. Oh, he's speaking Spanish. You know, that language that I kinda should know.
Yeah, no, it's again, it was a broken, janky mess, but it was a fun, broken, janky mess. Like, super worth it. 100%. Great game.
What's the matter? Just not my cup of tea. Darkest Dungeon.
I'm sorry.
Valid.
I was
looking at not just my cup of tea personally, and I was just like, oh, Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah, no, I just don't really like grimdark games. It's very much not for me. I mean, if you're someone who likes it, by all means.
Yeah.
But
I like the lore. I hate playing it.
Yeah, which is also fair, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the idea of a story of a guy who was like, man, I got bored of constantly being surrounded by hot women and all this money, so I'm just like, I'm gonna open the gates of hell. And then he finds a door with Cthulhu's face on it and he's like, yo, let's open that shit.
Yes, because that's normal.
Valid.
Golf It. Golf It's a fun game. It's just a fun golf game.
Yeah.
Good with friends.
Yeah.
Unless you have that one friend who gets really aggro.
It's fun. It's charming. I enjoy fun, silly collab games with folks.
Yeah.
Golf It is that. Yeah. It's just fun physics-based golf. Like, I don't know what else to say about it, really.
All right.
Okay, we're getting to the point where I'm gonna have to start scrolling up for things. Hades.
Next one, by Panic the Game.
Hades, amazing.
Panic the game.
Amazing. Hades is so fucking good. Hades is a game that off stream I have sunk hundreds of hours into.
I can't talk about my off stream playthrough. I can talk about my on stream playthrough.
It's
not really.
It's a game that I mean, by Panic the Game for sure. But
Yes.
There's only two games that are by Panic the Game for me. This and Resident Evil Village, but that's only because of a specificity.
As a queer person who's attracted to literally anyone, it's just, more than a little overwhelming. But
if they made a dating sim version, wouldn't be against it.
If they made a dating sim version, as if I wouldn't play that on stream immediately.
You would do every route humanly possible.
Yes, 100%.
Don't fucking kid me for that, probably.
I'm specifically the right one. Yes.
Yeah.
Is that the one with the stone or without the stone?
With the stone. That's why.
You just wanted to get rid of a kidney stone.
Here's my question.
Yeah.
Would you go through the stones again for it?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
This is where you find out there's like a special secret route that you get to date Chaos, and only one person has ever unlocked it, and it's Bapple right here.
Yeah.
That's how it would be.
Isn't Chaos technically Zagreus' grandma?
Listen, no, you're not Zagreus going on a dating sim. You're just some random shit.
Yeah, you're just someone going on a dating sim.
Yeah, this is that.
Not you, not you, Chaos. The Chaos in game.
The entity of Chaos who may or may not be related to me. Let's not break out the family chart anymore, please. It's on fire. Shiogoroth got bored.
Hollow Knight. Believe it or not, Hollow Knight was one of the first games I ever played on stream. I played it for the first time blind on stream.
I need to do that.
It was one of my first playthroughs. Like, I think it was technically the second game I ever streamed. It was my first ever schedule, had like Pokemon Emeralds, Hollow Knight, Minecraft, and I think that was it. Like, it was just those three games.
And like the usual first-time streamer trifecta, which is Minecraft, Five Nights at Freddy's, and Left 4 Dead, at least back in 2010.
Well, I was like, when designing my schedule, I was like, okay, I want to be able to appeal to the genres that I know I'm going to want to, like, focus in. So, like, Pokemon, indie games, and then just something cozy.
So what does Hollow Knight do?
Hollow Knight's an indie game!
Hollow Knight can, in certain lights, be very cozy. It's very somber.
Hollow
Benches look very nice.
Hollow Knight's phenomenal. I really, really enjoy Hollow Knight. It's a game that I have not replayed a lot, but it is like a phenomenal game.
Yeah,
And I don't
Silk
think... I will play Silksong when Silksong comes out. I don't know if I'll stream it. But I will for sure play Silksong.
yeah.
Hey, Apple, say ah.
I know what you're doing. As a fellow artist who is a gremlin. As a fellow artist who is a gremlin, and remember what we were conversing about in the Mythical Menagerie chat. I know what you're doing.
I also know what Bro is doing. It's fine.
Yeah.
The only person who's seen what I've even been doing would be Death.
Is me.
And,
Yeah.
and unfortunately, I've already deleted it.
I was gonna say,
I see all.
could you see me a better boyfriend? No.
Oh,
And I,
cat.
for who exactly?
For me!
I mean, that's gonna happen.
I am fish.
You didn't like I Am Fish?
No.
It's like I Am Bread. It's one of those games that's like...
I must be stupid because I honestly had no idea that was like the same developers.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know either for a long time.
I didn't know until I started playing I Am Fish and saw the I Am Bread like reference right in the first level, and it's like, oh no, I've made a mistake.
It's those games that are on purpose supposed to make you mad and angry, and as a person with a heart condition, that's not the smartest thing to do.
As a person who just doesn't like being angry, that's not a smart thing to do.
I might be an idiot because I see the I Am Bread and the I Am Fish games, and I want to play them so bad.
Which is fine.
You're not
like,
an idiot. You
tons of people like doing that content. I'm just not one of those people.
The one thing in I Am Bread I'm a big fan of is the baguette destruction levels. That's what hits my whimsy.
Honestly, the actual goldfish parts of I Am Fish was fine. Like, I didn't feel very frustrated. But then I tried one of the other, like, 3 types of fish, specifically the flying fish, because I was like, flying fish sounds fun, and I was like, these are some of the worst controls I've encountered in a game. Period. This is miserable. I don't want to play this anymore.
It's okay, Apple. The fish don't exist anymore. Fish aren't real.
Fish aren't real, Apple. They can't hurt you.
Fish aren't real, Apple. They were made by the government, just like the birds.
Insane Aquarium.
Goddamn birds.
Insane Aquarium was one of the most fun streams I've ever had. Like, legit. It was a game I decided to play completely on a whim because I was like, I want to revisit this fucking, at the time, browser game from my childhood. And it was great. It was so fun. It was just such a fun game to just fuck around in.
And find out.
And, like...
Our real seed, you can wake up now.
No, Insane Aquarium is a fun, for those who don't know what Insane Aquarium is, it was a browser game back in, like, the early 2000s.
Dang. Making me feel old again.
I specifically played it on PopCap Games. It was in the same era as, like, Bejeweled and shit like that. And, like, it's a lot of fun. Like, legitimately. It's a game that I very easily could see myself playing again tomorrow just for funsies. Because it's silly, it's ridiculous. I mean, the whole idea is that it's Insane Aquarium, but it's honestly pretty manageable if you just have a smart enough strategy and good combination of, like, fish.
What is smart and strategy? You said 2 words I'm not familiar with.
Fair. It Takes Two, phenomenal. It Takes Two is arguably one of the best co-op games of all time.
Emotional damage.
I need someone to get divorced from for that.
Hi, I'd happily get divorced from you.
Okay, question.
Usually embrace.
I've played through the game.
If I marry you, what are my benefits?
No, you're getting divorced, so don't learn about your benefits. You might be sad to lose them.
I might get them in the divorce.
Your benefits is you no longer get death. Congrats, you're immortal.
My most
Downside, you continuously age.
Yeah, you'll age forever.
No.
It doesn't come with eternal youth. It just comes with eternal life. So enjoy turbo arthritis.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Arthritis Turbo Edition.
Yeah. Like the thing I remember most is that fucking elephant that traumatized everyone, and also.
Wait,
And also,
what?
when Dan and Aaron were playing through it for the first time, and they were like, "Oh man, we gotta use our daughter's tears to break the spell." Yeah, we're terrible parents. We can do that.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Okay, at first he bugged me, but I came to love the man eventually.
Who?
The book of love, my friend.
No!
You just
no.
need a little bit more passion. You know what I'm saying?
No,
A little,
no.
a little sabi.
I have shotgun.
I have played through the game now on both sides because when I played through it on stream, I specifically played as the boy. And then I played through it with Captain because it was his first time ever playing it. A few months ago, where I played through as the girl. And it is, like, it's really fun to actually play through both sides because it really is, like, you're getting two different games.
Experiences, yeah, because they get different powers and
Yeah,
stuff,
like, they
which
get-
makes it really creative.
They get completely different powers and abilities, so it's really like you're getting two completely different experiences. And I really need to play Split Fiction. Like their most recent
There's
game.
another game that's kind of like this, but it's like an indie pixel art game. I'm trying to remember the name of it, and a friend of mine played it, and I can't remember anything. Oh my god, my brain.
Also, where's the secret ending where they take that fucking book and while they're laughing, they just both throw it in a fire? It's like, well, let's call a priest now.
I wasn't going to go through and do every single individual Jackbox party pack that I have played on stream, so I just did
that's kinda redundant.
Jackbox games as a whole.
Yeah.
Jackbox is
Next
quite
stream
fun.
we'll be ranking the Jackboxes.
Jackbox is quite fun. There's some games that are really great. There's some games that are complete stinkers. So
I love Quiplash.
as a whole, I think I can just put it in
Sure, KO for me.
love this. I would like to do more Jackbox stuff though. Like,
Yeah.
do some Quiplash, do some TKO Trivia Murder Party.
Yeah.
That one where you're trying to sell a patent.
Yeah.
The rap one.
Yeah, I don't know. Jackbox is good.
Did that.
I don't have much to
I'm
elaborate.
feeling weird.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh my god!
I'm feeling really, really weird.
Oh my god! Oh, look on
I
stream.
feel like a little
This is
gremlin.
amazing! Oh my god! I'm
Yeah.
obsessed with it!
Like, look at it.
Brosaurus, what do you got there?
A knife!
Yeah.
A knife. Does that remember that audio also has a phrase of some guy just quietly going, "Who gave her a knife?"
This
Like,
is.
I don't care. Let her keep it.
Oh my
feel
god, I'm
small, I
obsessed!
feel fierce. I feel like I need to stab 1,000 things.
I'm
For whatever
obsessed.
reason,
This
there's
is
also
so
this other
cute.
feeling in here that I don't know how to describe quite right, but you know I won't go about it publicly.
Thank
It's
you,
the
bro.
kidney stone.
I love it.
Oh, that's what it is.
I love it. I can't wait to use it. I've been really wanting to play I've been wanting to play a Kirby game again. Really, any of them. Specifically Kirby's Epic Yarn, because I'd like to revisit that game.
I love Epic Yarn.
That,
It's so
that was my first ever
cozy.
Kirby game, so it has like a special place in my heart.
That's the perfect thing for it.
Yeah, now I've got a round lad.
Yeah.
Oh, yo.
Speaking of round lads. Na 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 na.
Katamari Damacy.
Best
Okay, so-
soundtrack ever.
Katamari's so fun. Katamari's great. Katamari's silly. Katamari's wonderful.
So I have a funny Katamari story.
Go on.
So when the head music composer for Katamari came to, I think it was one of the PAX games, he was not aware of how much of a phenomenon that soundtrack was in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
He just thought, oh, it was a game that existed. But then when he went to the concert, where they were, which I think is called which has the band Rolling Stars, which is again a reference to that song, he got to jam with them. And then when he was jamming, you know the mosh pit? Instead of doing a mosh pit, what they did was basically try to make a Katamari of people. But like, you know,
Nice.
walking around, not actually
Bro
rolling people
really
up.
has just taken this opportunity to show off all the Bromagachis. Like,
Pretty much, yeah.
Listen, there are a lot of games that you have played that you have mentioned I love.
yeah.
Katamari Damacy is one of those games that is on my list that the best way I can think to say is, like, I haven't played it so much as I've sampled it at the store, and I own the game, I want to play it, I want to stream it, and I have plans to, like, stream it with one of my best friends, and I can't hang out with them right now, so I'm like, well, I guess this is gonna sit in the
Yeah.
corner for now.
Katamari is one of the games I most recently finished.
I think Katamari was like, sorry.
I was gonna say, Katamari has the most wild story. Your dad gets fucking drunk off of his ass.
We're halfway there, y'all.
Destroys the cosmos, and then he's just like,
We haven't even gotten to the Pokemon section.
my tiny, tiny, insignificant son, go fix my mistake. Okay, bye. And then you
Seriously.
roll up people to be burned into a fireball in space.
The Pokemon section.
Well, this one little girl keeps having acid trips of the fucking constellations coming back.
I can feel it.
Cosmos.
I can feel it in the cosmos.
I can feel it in the cosmos.
In the reroll version, they don't have the I feel it in the cosmos. It's in original Japanese, and I'm like, you know, the one time I'm not okay with hearing original Japanese audio.
Yeah.
And people who haven't played the game too, they're all probably thinking I'm exaggerating it. No.
No.
I'm fucking not.
If I remember correctly,
Alright,
Katamari was
here's
like,
what I need you to do.
yes.
I need you to go and get me 100 chickens, 6 cats, about 30 milk cartons,
Yeah.
and I need you to go and roll it all up for me. Oh, and about 10 honey hives. Can you do that?
Okay,
under
but
5 minutes.
how many people am I gonna put in there
Okay,
too?
we got games to go
About
through.
300 people, and I need this in under 5 minutes, or you're gonna have to redo this again.
We've
Yeah.
got games to go through. Keep talking and nobody explodes.
We're doing that.
Okay.
Keep talking and nobody explodes is fun. It's a game I love. It's a game that I can't say I've played a whole lot of, but every time I have played it, I've had a lot of fun.
I'm getting VR soon, so I definitely want to replay that with people.
Oh hell yeah! Keep talking and nobody explodes is super fun. It's
I wasn't certain if you were talking about us, talking about games, or just the actual game itself for a second.
No.
Just the game. It's a fun concept of just like, oh, hey, by the way, there's a bomb in front, and your only lifeline is your friend who is reading instructions that they don't understand.
Yeah, exactly. Good luck.
I'm sold.
Kiwi! Kiwi is a cute co-op game where you play as Kiwis.
Working the postal service.
Yeah, you work at a postal service. It was me and Aimless Tiefling who played it together.
I need to get that game and find someone to play Kiwi with.
I play it with you. It's cute. It's fun.
Yeah.
I love to play
I
with
want to
people.
play with someone. I want to play with someone that I won't feel guilty if I accidentally yell at them.
No, it's fine. You can yell at me. I'll yell at you back. It's fine.
Okay.
I mean, you can yell at me, and I'll just be like, oh, okay.
Death. Stop self-deprecating. Damn it. I almost said self-defecating.
But yeah, Kiwi's cute. It's just a very solid game. I haven't played enough of it that I feel like I can rate it a lot higher. I'd like to play more. But it's a good game. Okay. I've talked about this game. I have played it very briefly on stream, so I decided to add it. I played it for like 15 minutes or something, just as part of like a larger event, because I wanted an excuse to just make some people happy. But Kind Words is a game that the entire concept of it is you are writing letters to actual other people about like their problems and just trying to help them and give advice and like encourage them. They somewhat recently came out with a sequel that took the concept of the game and expanded it to a much larger like cityscape. I haven't played much of the sequel yet, so I can't really testify on that. But it's a delightfully wholesome and beautiful just idea for a game.
I love that though.
I love any, like, it's a game that, and it's great because you can write, like, if you need advice for something, you can write a letter and it will like send out to different people for them to like respond to. The developers and like moderators of the game are really good at like ensuring that it stays like a pure wholesome game.
Yeah, no fucking trolls.
No, I've never in my entire time playing the game encountered any garbage like that. Like, I've only ever encountered people being positive and wholesome, and it's genuinely beautiful.
So, I just received a message and I need to get going. I am so sorry. I wanted to stay longer. Also, can I point out the blueberries the same size as me on your screen?
That's fair. But no, if you gotta go, it's completely fine, Kat. Take care of yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Be safe. Don't do anything crazy.
No.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
But no,
Cat
it's
has no idea what I got planned.
it's a beautiful, beautiful game. Super duper cute. Big fan.
Yeah. That sounds wonderful, actually.
It's so wholesome. The amount of times I've used it, like when I've been just having a hard day. Hang on, I've gotta change our playlist. We'll just put on part 6 instead of part 7.
Yeah.
I actually know a really weird little like 30-minute track list that I actually use for streams
Oh, really?
that will just break your brain. It's
Oh.
Mario Disco.
Oh. I'll send it to me. I'll check it out off stream because I am curious.
Trust me, worth it.
If I was gonna
Kirby.
use like,
Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was gonna say if I was gonna use background music, pretty much ever, it would be stuff like Roar of the Departed or The Battle for Everyone's Souls, because I'm just kind of an edgy bitch.
Kirby Superstar is fantastic. Kirby Superstar is a great game. Like, tons of fun. Just amazing. One of
Kirby games.
the best Kirby games, I would argue.
Kirby games have always like struck me like they kind of have like the JRPG kind of formula where like it starts off with like, oh man, you're that new adventurer in the village, well better go save this kid's cat, and like it ends with kill God.
Yeah.
And like,
It's,
Kirby
oh no!
follows-
The woods are corrupted! You gotta fight Wispy Woods! And then it's, you are fighting an eldritch horror beyond the conceivable thoughts and miseries of man. You know, like...
Next game's like, oh no, DDD took our picnic basket. Oh, it's so terrible. Better go get it back. And then the final boss is like, I am the representation of all of humanity's sins. I shall cast the universe into the void. Boyo! It's like, I have learned the error of my ways. Perhaps humanity is worth saving.
That's the thing I love about Kirby games. It's just you start off really cute, and then you go, okay, cool. So God, you, me, hands, right now.
Yeah.
The funny thing about like Kirby lore in general is just like Kirby's like an eldritch abomination himself.
Yeah.
His stomach is a literal another fucking dimension.
Kirby's just a fucking eldritch god in adorable
Different.
round
That's
form.
actually not even a joke. He's actually a god.
Yeah.
Koa and the Five Pirates of Mara is cute. I enjoyed it. It probably would rank higher if the camera didn't piss me off so much.
Oh man.
There's nothing I hate more in a platformer than dying to obstacles that the camera won't let me see in front of me or behind me.
I
There
feel
should
that.
never, ever be fixed camera angles in a 3D platformer.
Exactly.
Have either of you two ever heard of a game called Bubsy 3D?
Oh yes.
Jesus Christ!
Oh yes.
So, my friend brought that over on Sega Dreamcast hardware for me to play once.
Oh dear
And you
lord.
didn't kill him?
First off,
You're still
I tried
friends?
playing
I
it.
think that's a better question.
Yeah.
We're still friends. He's one of my best friends. Love that man.
Mm-hmm.
Played it for 30 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And I have never wanted to, like, yeet a controller as hard as I can think. What takes it to Bubsy 3D.
Yeah.
Because those camera controls were just so god-awful. And then I just die randomly to, like, who the heck knows what thing that shot at me from who knows where.
Yeah.
I
Look,
wanted...
an arrow! Oh, the game developer's wonderful.
Yeah, no,
I just want to know who's responsible. I just want to talk.
I never, when playing a 3D platform game, want to experience any moment where there's an obstacle I can't see that I die from.
Yeah.
Any obstacle in a 3D platform game, you should be able to see in the camera and be able to realistically dodge, jump over, you know, use whatever ability to get around.
Anyone who creates a 3D platformer that you get killed by shit that you can't see should be tried with a war crime.
Yeah, and that's the only problem I have with Koa. Otherwise, like, the vibes were immaculate. The movement is very fun and freeing. There's, if you're someone who really is into speedrunning, like, there's tons of ways to roll and jump around in such a way that you can do all the levels very, very fast if you're skilled enough for it. I am not. But if you are, yeah, but it's just, yeah. I can't rate it any higher than this, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Left 4 Dead 2 is a game that, I don't know, it's probably the highest out of the just not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
I've played Left 4 Dead 2 several times, and have
It's
enjoyed
fun
it.
with mods.
But it's just, at the end of the day, it's still a game where you just kill undead
Zombies.
and I'm just kind
Yeah.
of like, all right, whatever. It's not for me.
I
Hi,
really
Jules.
liked it when I was a teen, but it was just kind of like, after a while, it got kind of boring because it was just like the same wave after wave after wave of zombies. and I
Fun
was just like,
fact, sorry to interrupt, my first date / first time ever kissing someone was me over at a guy's house playing Left 4 Dead 2 with him.
Thank you for your service.
I mean, it was one of those things where we were kind of flirting. I would have been like 12 at the time. We were kind of flirting for like months, and then it was like
Yeah.
the start of summer. And
God, I was a late bloomer.
well,
Life's not a checklist, man.
Yeah.
You get to it when you get to it.
Oh no, like I'm not even like, you know, I'm like, like it bugs me none.
I have
just
no
find it
idea,
funny.
Chaos. I wouldn't be able to tell you what I've played because I don't know the names of anything. Okay.
I'm gonna rate the most perfect game in existence.
Legend of Dragoon is literally my favorite game of all time. Legend of Dragoon is the pinnacle of a perfect game to me. It is an amazing story. The gameplay is fun as fuck, and like legitimately, Legend of Dragoon is a game from 1999.
1996.
96? No, I think it's later than that.
Actually, I think it was 2000 when it was released.
I think it was released in North America in 2000, but released in Japan in 99. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Let's see here.
But it is one of the first games I can think of that did QuickTime, like,
Yeah.
action. In the fact that there's like combinations to do attacks. So it's like you got your sword and you press like, you know, circle, circle, square in the right timing in order to like do a fucking big swing and do more damage. And like mastering that as a kid felt so fucking cool.
Yeah.
It's
Okay, so it was released in December of 1999 in Japan, June 2000 in North America, and January 2001 in Europe.
what did I fucking tell you?
Yeah.
Do I know my shit or do I know my fucking shit? But
Wait,
yes.
do you hear that ringing?
Do I hear a ringing?
Do you?
No, I do not.
Someone better pick up that phone because you fucking called me.
Let's go! But no, Legend of Dragoon is chef's kiss. I apologize if anyone wants to see those VODs because they do not exist anymore. Granted, I only got like 2 streams into it. Streaming it. It was with my now ex. So it's just something I scrubbed after we stopped dating because it was painful memories.
And I never saved my VOD, so you don't even get to see my playthrough of it.
Dabs.
Which I still need to finish.
But Legend of Dragoon is
You're doing better.
fantastic. If you like JRPGs or just RPGs in general, honestly, play Legend of Dragoon.
And honestly, it's like $5 or $10 on PSN. It is definitely worth it.
Yeah, 100%. Little Gator Game is also one of my favorite games of all time. And I say that as no fucking joke. Every single time I bring up the fact that Little Gator Game is one of my favorite games of all time, someone is like, really? Like, actually? And I'm like, yes, 100%. I can't think of a game that better encapsulates just how important it is to have fun.
Yeah. Like, honestly, the people questioning that are the people who don't really know you.
And the people who also don't know the story of the game, because like it's just a pure experience about how important it is to play. And not just for kids to play, but for adults to play. And, you know, to have a balance in our lives of fun shit on top of adult stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
it's
good to be responsible, but you can't work all the fucking time.
Yeah, and I don't know. It's a game that I won't go into too much detail because like
Story.
It's something that needs to be experienced.
it's something that really does need to be experienced, but also like the ending every single time I've played that game, and I think I've played it in full 4 times since streaming it originally. One of those times being the archipelago I recently did, and then the 5th time being the current archipelago that I'm doing.
You're a monster.
But every single time the ending has made me cry. Just as hard as I did the first time. Like, it's a beautiful game. Please play it.
That's a question. Since Apple has already answered, me and Bro can answer. Hey, Bro, what's something every time you see the ending of it, you always cry? For me, it's the ending of Assassination Classroom.
Mm.
Good choice, good choice.
Oh God,
Some people just aren't criers, so if you don't have...
Classroom is like, that hit hard. You know?
That can be a question for chat, too. If any of you guys want to answer, go for it.
Yeah.
What's a piece of media that just always makes you cry?
You don't have to physically cry, but like an ending that makes you feel the same feelings you had the first time you saw it.
Yeah.
So, okay, so I cried at the end of Coco.
Another good
That made me
choice.
cry. I haven't gone back to it a second time, so I don't know if it would make me cry again. But I know that the end of season 1 for Gurren Lagann always makes me cry.
Yeah. So valid.
Like that hits
No,
me
100%.
so hard in the feels.
I want to rewatch Gurren
like,
Lagann so bad.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my guy. That's my dude. That's what I'm...
Yep.
And then I'm just in the corner, just...
I get it.
For me, all you gotta do is play that song, Goodbye Kuro Sensei, and it just like, it fucking hits me.
Oh.
The ending?
Oh no.
Another like...
I just thought...
Oh, you just thought of one? You go first.
I thought of one that just always hits me really, really bad nowadays. Leaves from the Vine. Because of Uncle Iroh.
Oh.
Fuck, that's
Fair.
hard, actually.
Fair. Another
It's
one...
sad on multiple levels.
Another one that always gets me is like... And I haven't played through Twilight Princess in a very long time, and I need to replay it again. But like... Midna's farewell to Link breaks my heart.
Yeah.
Like with her piano music too, like Midna's lament. Oh, I get broken every single time.
Another thing that broke me, the ending of Sonic Frontiers.
Ugh.
I want to hold the little emo
Honestly,
baby and tell her
Chaos,
everything's gonna be
I think
okay.
that's beautiful. The new VA for Iroh won't sing Leaves on a Vine, saying it's Mako's song.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'll always be Mako's song.
I love this conversation, but I have a lot of games to get through.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah, that's fair.
Death.
Bitch.
Yes.
No, I'm kidnapping Death. You do your thing, Bapple.
Limbo. Limbo is very solid, very creepy.
BB and TTRPG real quick.
It's a very creepy, just... Okay, they're disappearing, that's fine.
Be right back.
It's all good. I've also seen too many real tragedies, but I cry at everything. I'm just an over-emotional bitch. But yeah, Limbo is delightfully creepy. Why the heck? What the I'm sorry, I don't know why that, like, froze somehow? Weird. The list just, like, completely froze. How long has it been frozen like that? I hope it hasn't been frozen too long. But yeah, Limbo is super creepy. It's very dark. It's very, like, it's designed to be pretty spooky and atmospheric. It's very good. It's very solid. I thoroughly enjoy it. Little Kitty Big City. Little Big Kitty Big City is cute. I love just running around as a little kitty and just fucking shit up. I love being able to steal people's wallets and like phones and stuff. I love that something that you can actually do is just like steal things. I think that's really, really fun. Looney Tunes Sheep Raider. It was fun to play once. I really loved it as a kid. I looked forward to playing more of it as an adult, and I kind of regret it. It was a stream and a series that I quickly fell apart for me just because, like, oh, hello, welcome back.
Hello, I'm back.
But I'm talking about Looney Tunes Sheep Raider.
That sucks such a fun game.
And John and Abel, thank you for following. Welcome to the Orchard. Hello. Let me fix my thing. Yeah, Looney Tunes Sheep Raider was a game I was having a lot of fun with, and then we got to like this last stream of it I did. And I got so frustrated with just mechanics that I was like, this is awful, and I don't want to continue.
Oh, the ice block?
Beautiful. I love it. I love the way the mouth opens. That's so cute. I love that it's like the shape of it. It's very akin to a skeleton mouth, which I really like.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, no, we got to like, I guess what could be described as like a boss fight almost in Looney Tunes Sheep Raider, where like the mechanic behind it was you needed to spin around in circles to make like a monster dizzy, and then from there you needed to jump on these wheels back and forth in order to get light to shine on the monster. And then you needed to do that like 3 or 4 times. But just spinning around and making him dizzy, like the draw distance between like you getting chased by him and him like activating different attacks, it was so difficult to like actually spin around him. And so I just kept dying, and I kept getting so frustrated. And yeah, so Looney Tunes was fun to play once as a child, and never again.
And then never again.
I regret revisiting it as an adult. Yeah, we were talking about Kirby in the Mythical Menagerie server, Jules. And so Bro's been designing Kirby Sonas. I got one too.
Yeah.
Which is very, very cute.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand. Let me get weird again.
Love Ghosty. Love Ghosty is probably one of my new favorite games. It's very cozy. I've played so much of it. See? There we go. It's the Apple Kerbo.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
Yes.
What?
I'm Lil Appleseed. I'm Bapple. I am Apple. I can't spell my name.
You can't spell your name?
Yeah, why do you think it's spelled different on every single platform?
It's just because every variation of my name is taken on various platforms. It's so frustrating. I want to be just Lil Appleseed or Bappleseed on something. And I cannot,
You can't.
for the life of me, be uniform on everything.
Yeah. Sounds like a skill issue.
Elbows ratio.
Yeah, no, Love Ghosty is one of my favorite recent games. I was obsessed with the demo when I played that way back when. That was one of the first demos that a dev actually gave me an access key for, which was really, really cool. It was the first time I had ever experienced that as a streamer, which was amazing. And then when the game came out, they gave me they were like, yeah, you seem to really like the demo, here you go. Here's just a free key for the game.
Yay!
And I have sunk nearly 40 hours into the game, and I'm still going strong.
Mostly loving waddles.
So it's like my go-to cozy game right now. Like, it just makes me so happy seeing the little relationship stories. I love it. Luigi's Mansion! Luigi's Mansion is great! Luigi's Mansion is tons of fun. Love Luigi's Mansion.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, what else to say there? Luigi's Mansion is just tons of fun. It's a great game. Surprisingly, it's the first Mario game I've ever streamed.
Finally gives Luigi some fucking respect.
Thank you. My boy in green deserves it.
So, yeah, tons of fun. Really loved revisiting it. Super, super good. Mail time! Mail time is really cozy. I loved Mail Time. It was a very charming, just cute little game. Eclair! Thank you for following. Welcome to the Orchard.
Yay.
But yeah, Mail Time is just very cozy. You play as a little mushroom girl delivering mail. It's very wholesome, another super short game. But tons of fun. I enjoy just short little indie games, if this list wasn't making that clear.
Yeah.
And I like games that are just cozy and cute. Okay. Minecraft definitely gets more points because it's the game that literally got my partner and I together.
Aww.
I've told this story on...
was being dicked by God.
I mean, you're not wrong. I've told the story on stream, but it was, the captain owned a Minecraft server for us and our friends. At the time, I was going through a lot of shit, so a bunch of us were playing in that server a lot more, just to, like, have a distraction from the world, basically. Captain and I started, like, you know, I can't build things for shit in Minecraft.
You really can't.
I really can't. Captain is the type of person that, like, you'll blink and he'll have a giant manor constructed. So...
I think in the server we were all playing together in, it took him an hour and he had a fucking castle.
Yeah, basically. So I was living in his Minecraft house, and because he owned the server, our friends started making jokes that I was like fucking God. From that, we kind of started running with the bit. We started jokingly flirting. Sooner or later, it became not so much jokes, and we've been together ever since. So...
And after that, they put their Minecraft beds together.
Oh my god, they were roommates?
Oh my god, they were roommates. So, Minecraft... Minecraft...
What?
really isn't one of my favorite games of all time, but it's responsible for a lot in my life, so I rank it high for that alone.
What did you say, bro?
Oh, I was saying check your DMs.
Oh, okay.
I have an idea.
Minute is a pretty solid indie game that you play 1 minute at a time. It's like a whole of 2 hours, and you can easily get through the entire game. But every minute you die, so it's basically just how much progress can you make within that minute. Really neat concept. Very, very fun. It was neat. It was neat to check out. Played it for the first time on stream. Okay, I'm gonna do Monster Prom first and then Monster Camp.
Yeah.
Monster Prom was my first ever big collab I ever ran on stream.
Yeah. It is also the first game that we collabed together, which led to us being best friends.
That's true. But Monster Prom, I back when I like first started, I did like a whole thing on Twitter where I did a lot of networking when I first started just to get to know people, and ran 2 events, one with Monster Prom, one with Monster Camp, which were just big collabs where I invited like a bunch of other VTubers to help voice characters in Monster Prom and play Monster Prom with me and Monster Camp.
Nice.
It was very fun. I actually met like a lot of people that I still like talk to this day. Sumarai Hanaki I met through that. Lasso Cassidy. He's someone I fell out of touch with until we started playing Blood on the Clock Tower together. I had no idea that Arknon even knew him. Just the VTubing community is tight in that way. And everyone knows each other somehow, it seems. But yeah, like tons and tons of fun. Very, very, very solid just party game. Very solid dating sim game. Best of both worlds to me.
Oh yeah. Also was Zoe best girl.
Monster Camp, I honestly like less. I find just Monster Prom did the formula best out of the 2. Camp kind of just feels like a bit more cluttered, I guess. Not to say it's a bad game, just I personally like it less than Monster Prom.
Yeah. But you know what this was missing?
Go on.
MonsterCon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that game that you just happened to gift me.
Yeah.
Right now?
That's not part 2, by the way. I just thought to do that.
You fucker.
I'm basically just giving away the rest of my tax refund that I'm just kind of sitting on.
God damn it. Thank you. Gotcha again is the caption.
Yeah.
Thank you, friend. You're wonderful.
Honestly, okay, it's really, really good. It goes back to the roots of the original Monster Prom.
Yeah, that's what it felt like when I played the demo.
Yeah. And also, I need to send you something real quick, and I need you to read it aloud.
Okay, go on. Power Pearl Princess. This is the story of 5 friends who must balance everyday life with fighting evil. They are magical girls who channel their powers from other people's anuses. Naturally, Miranda is their leader. She's a powerful warrior with a strong sense of justice. But in her everyday life, she's just a clumsy girl trying her best. So relatable. Yeah. Oh, look, I'd watch that anime.
Yeah, I would too.
I love magical girl anime. You can give me any magical girl anime, I'd watch that shit.
I want to know how channeling their powers works.
I want to know too, but at the same time, I also don't. You know?
You'll learn when you're older.
Yeah, exactly.
Do they just get a magic suppository?
Yo,
You'll
we're
learn
almost in the
when you're
Pokemon
older.
section, finally. We're almost there.
Cool. We get to see all the games that Apple has nuzlocked, turning a comfy, cozy game into a fucking stressful nightmare.
Monster Sanctuary. Ah, Sumere! Hello!
Speaking of Sumere,
Sumere, I literally mentioned you a little bit ago because I was talking about the fact that the first time we ever collabed was in Monster Camp. Or was it Monster Prom? Were you part of Monster Camp or Prom? I think it was Camp, if I remember correctly. Hi! How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? I hope you had a
maybe
fun time.
they were playing the new Monster Prom game.
That was like a week before I fully debuted. Yeah, I remember. I remember like you saying that you were doing this big collab before you even debuted, and I'm like, that's crazy.
Nice. I've never had a proper debut.
I mean,
Maybe
that's
I should
fine.
do that one day.
People don't have to. But welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Appleseed. I'm your friendly neighborhood plant goblin druid. I play a lot of comfy cozy games. I do a lot of indie game content. I do a lot of games nostalgic to me, like Pokemon and 3D platformers of various kinds. And I talk about D&D musical theater way too much. But more than anything, I just like to have a comfy cozy time where we can relax and de-stress from all the craziness of life together. And we are celebrating my VTubing anniversary! I debuted on this day 4 years ago, which is crazy.
Yeah. 4 years of Best Goblin.
And in doing so, we are ranking every single game I've streamed. Whatever happened to Frosty Tools, I got rid of it because it was a Gen AI bot, and I also, that company is behind some other scummy shit in terms of the AI world, so I just, like, I can't support them anymore.
I don't have a problem with AI on principle. Like, AI can be used to discover things like early detection of breast cancer and shit. That's what we should be using AI
Yeah,
for.
exactly.
We should be using it to replace artists.
Yeah.
No, but my fingies no work for how hands want, so I can't.
Okay, next
I
game.
meant that I can't lift that up. It's like Thor's hammer.
Monster Sanctuary is my current fucking game obsession. I've been playing so much Monster Sanctuary, so it's currently probably here.
Yeah.
Just because I'm playing so much of it. It's a creature tamer game meets Metroidvania, and I've played it before, but I haven't really played it before. Like, I've tried it out and I was like, this is fun. This is a game I'd like to play more of.
yeah.
And now I'm actually sitting down and doing that, and I'm like, this is great. Why didn't I play more of this sooner? What the fuck? This is great. This is a wonderful concept for a game.
Life.
Yeah, that's why. At the end of the day.
Dude.
Yeah.
Necess is a game that I enjoyed a lot. I would like to play more of. I really enjoyed what I did play of Necess. I think it's charming. It's fun. I played that with ENVT and had a fun time. I know Jing does Necess for community nights every now and then, and was saying that I should join for that at some point. So maybe I will. It's a fun kind of base buildery game, which is normally not my cup of tea, but I was enjoying what I played of it. Octodad Dadliest Catch was what I played when I debuted April Sneeds into the world.
Honestly, my headcanon is that the wife knows that he's a squid. She's just really into tentacle hentai.
Octodad is fun. It's a silly game. It's a stupid, dumb concept.
Yeah.
I enjoy games like that where it's just like, here's this silly concept realized. So, Octodad is exactly that. You just get to flop around. It's full of stupid humor. I love it. Once Upon a Jester was a fun game to play. The entire concept of it is you're playing as two thieves who want to steal the king's diamond, and in order to do that, and get into his castle, you need to perform in theater shows in order to, like, impress him and get invited to his castle. The entire game was, like, dialogue. Every line of dialogue and every song, everything was all recorded in one take. Just to add to, like, the improvisational feel of the game.
Oh my god.
Which is super fun to me. It's really fun. It's a really solid game. I really enjoy it. I'll put it up in lovelies. It's just a really charming game all around.
Nice, nice.
Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain was another game I was gifted by the lovely folks at Fiction Factory Games. Specifically because I tweeted that I had never played their other game, Arcade Spirits, and I really wanted to. And then the writer, the lead writer, DM'd me and was like, hey, do you want just a key to, like, our next game that came out? And I'm like, yes, I would. So that was Penny Larceny.
You get to steal from Elon Musk while helping an eco-terrorist. What more could you want?
Yeah. The whole concept is you play as a petty thief dating supervillains.
Yeah.
However, it's a very profound, brilliantly written take on the state of society and how society villainizes people trying to do good things.
Yeah.
And
or just trying to survive.
The general concept of, are people doing evil in brackets things actually evil? Question mark?
Yeah, the route you went with, all he wanted to do was reform the healthcare system.
Like, phenomenal game. Oh, one of the best games I played this past year, for sure. And I can't wait to play more of it. It's a game I'd love to get back to. I only did one route on stream. I would love to do all the routes eventually. I just needed a little bit of a palate cleanser and wanted to play Love Ghosty for a bit, but I'm thinking once Love Ghosty's done, we'll probably go back to Penny Larceny.
I want to see Slaughterbot's story.
I want to see all the stories. I'm very, very curious.
Specifically, like, I'm imagining we find out later that he runs a puppy orphanage.
Yeah, he could. Who knows?
Yeah.
Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia's good. It's not a game I love. It's a perfectly enjoyable game. I've had fun with it. I get very easily spooked. So I like to be.
It's fun to scream
I
at
like
a
to be
ghost
the
with
little
friends.
van princess who will just hang out and watch the cameras while other people antagonize the ghosts.
You know, the one thing that would make this game so much better is if it was easy to just fuck with people when you die and become a ghost.
That would be a great update.
Oh, you absolutely can. Like, you can interact with certain objects, like basketballs, clipboards.
No. Like, absolutely just interact with it. You become a ghost, and now you can just fuck with your friends.
Okay, fair. I have Blue's Clues trailed like a basketball down a hallway, and they're like, which way do they go, boy? And I'm like, basketball bounce, and then tossed it down the hall. They're like, that way? I'm gonna assume it was that way. Okay, I'm going that way now. Meanwhile, I'm just like, no.
Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
Oh, hold on. You said the thing. Let me just have a PTSD attack.
I started playing Phoenix Wright. I do enjoy Phoenix Wright. I realized very quickly I don't enjoy streaming Phoenix Wright. And so I think I stopped after like the second case. I was just like, you know what?
Fair.
I'm good. I don't really want to continue this. That being said, I do enjoy the game. I think it's a good game. I don't think it's necessarily a love these. It's just a game I enjoy a lot. Have had fun with. Wouldn't it be easier to just seduce the king and steal the diamond when he's tied up in BDSM gear? Look, these are petty thieves, man, that need to steal a diamond just to survive. Do you think they have BDSM gear? The money to spend on that shit?
Expensive.
Yeah.
As some... I'm not gonna...
You know
I'm
what?
not,
Let's get the king
I'm
to
not
pay
gonna
for it.
finish that sentence.
We know. Don't worry. We already know what you were gonna say.
Babble, you've already said enough multiple times.
Yeah.
I have learned things today.
Like, okay, my relationship with Phoenix Wright, I love the characters, I love the story. It's just the logic system makes me want to put my head through a wall.
Which is fair, honestly. I do think that's fair. Fogs is a very charming puzzle game where you just play as a cute two-headed dog and solve puzzles.
Yeah.
And it's you and a friend need to like stretch out your bodies in order to solve the puzzles. It's
Cat dog.
basically very charming. I would honestly love to properly finish it with someone because I've only ever played like the first handful of levels with 2-3 different people now on stream.
I remember seeing a bunch of VTubers at the time when it came out playing that.
It's very cute. I really like it. Like, it's a very charming game. Okay, we're in the Pokemon section, boys.
Oh my god! It's the one I've been waiting for.
Look at this just menagerie of Pokemon games and Pokemon adjacent games.
You just say it's
Alright, Apple, which of the Pokemon menagerie are you gonna piss off today?
It is a mythical menagerie. Mega Moemon Fire Red, which is an interesting one to start with because it's not a Pokemon game, it's a Moemon game.
Yeah.
If you don't know what Moemon is, and this is gonna sound gross, I know, but it's Pokemon, but everyone has been changed into a cute girl.
Yeah. Honestly, it just sounds kind of cute.
Look, there are, and I'm saying this because I do think it's gross. There is 2 separate Moemon projects of the cute one that's just like, we just want to make Pokemon but anime girls.
Yeah.
Which, look, Pokemon Gajinkas have been a thing for ages. That's already, like, stuff people do. But then there's the other breed of Moemon projects, which, you know, turn things into lollies, and that's super gross, and I hate that.
No.
No.
Specifically, Mega Moemon Fire Red is won by the former. The folks who just want to make cool fucking anime girl Pokemon ladies.
Yeah, and the designs are really nice.
Like, the designs are legitimately fantastic. They have a lot of very talented artists. Like,
You can truly
really
tell
solid.
they put a lot of effort into this.
I would love to go back to it at some point, because I think it's very, very well designed, genuinely. Pokemon Black is probably one of my favorite Pokemon games of all time.
Nice.
Like, very, very high tier, game in my eyes. Probably Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon, like, Emerald are my favorite Pokemon games. And Pokemon XD. XD will be high up here, spoilers.
Yeah. Shout out to our little guy, Darkblade.
Why are you rating? I'm ranking every single game I've ever streamed.
Yeah.
Because I'm crazy.
It's just
Look, anything at like love these and up is probably a smash.
Little Gator Game has a lot of kids, man.
Yeah.
Okay, no, but that's the thing where like you look as a smash and you go, you know what, buddy? Here's a bunch of boxes built in a castle with little monsters. Have fun.
Yeah.
And then you just get evil glowing eyes towards the rest.
Pokemon Crystal Clear is the best Pokemon fan game that I still have, to this day, never beaten. Mostly because every single time I play it, I try to Nuzlocke it.
Yeah.
It is a open world, Pokemon Crystal that allows you to start at anywhere. You can start anywhere in the region. It just removes the story entirely, adds some new locations even, and so you can choose to start in like Cinnabar Island in Kanto if you want to, and work your way from there.
Nice.
And the gyms will scale to you.
Starting on Victory Road, give me the Elite Four.
Well, you have to start in a town specifically, but
Give me Victory Road Town.
well, I mean, I guess like the road near Pewter City is the way to Victory Road, so
Yeah. But
I know where I'm going.
But you still
You just bought a
probably
Goblin
need
game?
all
Which
the
one?
badges.
yes, to my knowledge. But it's a fantastic game, like really well designed. The fact that, you know, people made a Pokemon fan game where gyms scale to you is genuinely incredible, and I want that to be a mainline Pokemon thing so bad! I want to be able to fight
also-
gyms in any order. That would be so cool.
Also, if the gym scaled to you too, if you could go to Victory Road first, that would probably be very boring. Like, imagine Brock just throwing, or not Brock, Bruno throwing out a single fucking Geodude.
Okay, but like, I have a soft spot for Geodude and its line. Like, I actually love that line.
Yeah, no, I'm not dissing Geodude. I'm just saying that would be a very boring fight.
Pokemon
Oh no, it
Emeralds
would go out with a bang. Just the
Pokemon
first move,
Emeralds
I self-destruct.
ranks slightly higher than Love Ghosty because Pokemon Emerald is like my baby. Pokemon Emerald is like my Pokemon game. I could replay Emerald and just Gen 3, really anything, over and over and over again, and just have a field day. Like, I love me Gen 3. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Beautiful. I'm putting Fire Red there too because that's also Gen 3, just Kanto Gen 3.
Nice.
But just everything Gen 3. Like, Gen 3 was really when I feel my Pokemon obsession started. As a kid, I think I logged something like 300 plus hours in my copy of Pokemon Leaf Green. Mostly just running around and catching shit that I already had. Like, I just loved I just loved catching the little guys. Like, that's all it was.
Yeah.
Pokemon Infinite Fusion is phenomenal. Like, amazing. Like, the fact that it exists and the sheer amount of talent that the artists have poured into Pokemon Infinite Fusion is amazing. I'm not gonna lie, probably would be in the best game category, and the fact that they openly admitted to using AI to write dex entries for all the custom fusions.
Yeah.
And then apologized for it, but didn't remove those dex entries. At first, felt just really, really iffy to me, and especially for a game that hundreds of artists have worked so hard on. Just makes me feel pretty gross about things.
They couldn't get community. I'm sure there are tons of people who would be willing to write like just random entries.
That's exactly what people said. People were like,
There's so many
we would
people who
happily
just-
write entries for you
Yeah.
guys. And that's
We
what
do
they
that
thought
shit for
people,
free.
like, that's what they thought those entries were originally.
Yeah.
Is that, like, community members were just submitting shit but nope. Pokemon Platinum. We talking Infinite Fusions, yes. Pokemon Platinum, phenomenal, amazing. Love me Platinum. Fantastic game. A lot of the Pokemon games are going to be very high up. It's entirely personal bias. I just love Pokemon.
It's got Mons. It's got the Distortion World. It's got the Devil. What more could you want?
It's got Cynthia. See, Chaos
Yeah,
and
it's
I
got
sharing a
Cynthia.
brain cell. It's like,
It's got Cynthia, who, while she just stands around next to the portal, tells you, like, okay, small child, jump into hell and go fight Satan.
good luck.
Yeah.
So Apple, please tell us here, just to the mic, how does Cynthia make you feel?
Horny.
Yeah. I was gonna say, were you expecting any other answer?
You know, part of me was thinking wholesome, but I realized it's the wrong wholesome.
No, wrong wholesome, yeah. Pokemon Scarlet is, I know a lot of people consider it a janky mess, but it's a janky mess that I hold so dear to my heart. It's a
Okay,
Pokemon game that I have invested probably hundreds of hours in now at this point.
Also,
I love
Unga
Scarlet
Bunga Mama.
Violet. I love Scarlet and Violet so much, and they gave us the best fire starter to come out recently.
True.
Mm-hmm.
He gets to join my favorite grouping of Pokemon, the I Bite gang,
Yeah.
The Bitey Boys, yeah.
the Bitey Boys. Yeah, the Gibble, Totodile. Now we got Fuecoco. There's a fourth one in there. I'm forgetting which one he is right
Sandile.
now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sandile. Yeah, he counts.
Yeah, no. Pokemon Scarlet is, I think it's just because of the replayability value, and granted I do admit part of that is just because it's the most recent Pokemon game. So it's the one that I want to do shit in, just because,
Yeah.
yeah, it's the one that has the newest shit.
And
It's
then
just fun.
It's also just fun. Yeah, like you can just run around. I think it's a lot more exploration based than any previous Pokemon game.
I've spent
it's good
countless
enough.
hours shiny hunting Pokemon
Yes.
just because I wanted to go and shiny hunt a specific Pokemon.
Yep.
Scarlet actually made me go out of my way. And I maxed out my Riolu ingredient, or whatever it is, trying to get a single shiny Riolu for my baby sister for Christmas.
I shiny
That's
hunted
nice.
in Scarlet so much that I started up a playthrough of Pokemon Scarlet on stream where I just shiny hunt.
And
Same.
also it's
And
a
use
talk show.
shinies. And also it's the talk show, and I need to get back to doing that again and get more people
Yeah.
on.
And Bro should come on it sometime.
Yeah.
What now?
It's something I just call shiny speak. It's an informal talk show where I shiny hunt and chat with someone on stream.
Oh shit. See, that's just a regular BS session with me. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
straight up kidnap friends, and I mean, shoot, yeah, that's just always fun.
Yeah, exactly. I want to do more of it. It's just I've been distracted with, between the health issues and the other bigger projects that I've been focusing on.
You got a lot on your plate, and honestly, let's be real. Like, I've only gotten to know you guys barely within the last couple months, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, not much to go and do there, but plenty more months to go and come along, and you know what?
Exactly.
Happens.
I mean, me and Apple just kind of hung out together, doing the Monster Prom stream, and then after that, we just kind of just started hanging out a bunch.
Yeah, it was very specifically just like, this guy seems fun. I want to do more shit with him, and there we were. And we've been besties ever since.
Yeah, I was just kind of like, yeah, this goblin seems cool. Let's do more stuff.
Pokemon Shield is probably going to be... I shouldn't say that, actually. Is going to be one of the only Pokemon games that are below the amazing tier.
Mm-hmm.
It's a game I really, really love, but it's objectively one of the worst Pokemon games.
Can I be a bad person here as well?
Uh-huh.
I don't think I ever finished it.
That's
I was
really
gifted
fair.
it during COVID, and it dragged very heavily.
No, it drags so hard. You're not a bad person. It's very much that sort of game. What song is this? Why do I know this?
I've spent the majority of the Nuzlocke emotionally crippling Hop.
Oh no.
Pokemon Shining Pearl also goes in that. Pokemon Shining Pearl was a bad remake.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they just remake Platinum? And why would they keep it as painfully slow as Diamond and Pearl were originally? I don't know.
I can answer that. Money.
Yeah. Pokemon Soul Silver. Soul Silver's solid. Love Soul Silver. Great game.
No.
I don't like Johto that much, so it loses some points just because it's Johto. You know what? It can go over, like, here.
Johto has a place in my heart. I tell people why Tyranitar is my favorite. The Silver was the original Pokemon game I played.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that Larvitar evolved when I was a kid because we didn't have internet.
Yeah.
Caught a Larvitar. I'm like, oh, he looks like Godzilla. I'm gonna name him Godzilla. Turned into Pupitar, and I'm like, oh, he's
not Godzilla. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I only had him on my team and kept using him because he was like a tank.
Yeah.
And then the moment he turned into Tyranitar, I flipped. I'm like, oh my god, he's Godzilla! Just tiny me losing my absolute mind.
Yeah.
It's been my favorite ever since.
Pokemon X is alright. Pokemon X is a perfectly alright Pokemon game. It's another one that will probably be a little low tier. I can't wait for Legend ZA to hopefully explore Kalos the way it deserves to be explored.
Yeah. Right.
Pokemon XD! I fucking love Pokemon XD. Pokemon XD is probably, like, probably near here. Like, it's
high tier.
It's one of my favorite Pokemon games. For sure.
Shout out to another one of our little guys, Malice, for conquering his anger issues.
Yeah, and Death and I played through it together, which was tons of fun. So it's a playthrough that also just holds a special place in my heart.
Yeah. Same.
Because that was one of, like, the first, like, big thing we did together.
Big collab we did. And then we did Horizon, which took literally half a year.
Yeah. Okay, let me tell you my favorite way to experience Kalos that is probably not how any of y'all are going to play it, in French. I don't know enough French. Tu es parler un petit peu français.
Omelette du fromage.
Yeah.
I'ma go take a wicked yes.
Oui.
Pokemon Puzzle
Or they
League.
say in French.
Pokemon Puzzle League's really charming. Love Pokemon Puzzle League. It's just a cute, fun puzzle game, but Pokemon.
Yeah.
I played it a lot as a kid. It has a special place in my heart because of that. Yeah, I disappeared. Why did I disappear?
Yeah, everything kind of minimized.
Yeah, I did something. I'm sorry. I don't even know what I did.
Also, like, hey, you never played Hey You Pikachu? You gonna play Hey You Pikachu on stream?
Can't wait to play Hey You Pikachu on stream, guys! Pokemon Stadium 2 was a Pokemon game that was really near and dear to my heart as a kid. Like, I played a lot of Pokemon Stadium 2. It's fine. It's a perfectly... Like, it's a battle simulator at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's just watch these Pokemon beat each other up, which is fine.
Yeah.
I tortured myself and did the entire gym leader castle, which I remembered being bullshit as a kid. It was still bullshit as an adult. Slightly less bullshit, but still bullshit.
Pokemon Stadium was the game that said, all right, let's cut out all that story bullshit and just get to what the kids really want, the animal violence.
Okay, we're getting there. We're almost through the P's, and there's not a whole lot of games left.
Yeah, not a whole lot.
Portal 2!
Great.
Portal 2! Portal 2's great! Portal 2 is awesome!
Yeah.
Who doesn't love Portal 2? Portal 2's very, very
Portal
fun.
in general.
Portal 2 was... Oh, fuck. Why is... The thing is... stopped again. Hang on. There we go. Sorry. The list froze on the stream.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I had to fix that. Yeah, no, Portal 2 is great. Like, it's fun. I did it co-op with Fiona the Tavern Goblin. That was tons of fun. Yeah, it's just very, very solid. Power Wash Simulator. I love Power Wash Simulator. I could play Power Wash Simulator for hours. Like,
There's really not much to say about it. It's just kind of chill.
yeah, it's just a very chill game where you power wash shit. Like, what more is there to say? It's I just find it very cozy. I'm someone who in my day-to-day I enjoy cleaning. Like, I get a lot of satisfaction over like cleaning shit and organizing stuff. So Power Wash kind of scratches that itch in a way when depression is bad and I can't find myself actually cleaning. So, thanks Power Wash for helping me feel slightly more productive, I guess.
Yeah.
Pseudo Regalia. I played for the first time on stream. Mastering movement in Pseudo Regalia truly feels like an art form. Like, you are... It's such a weird platformer because it's designed in such a way that if you just know how to move properly, you can get to areas you technically shouldn't be able to access yet. Very early on. And so doing shit like that feels amazing. It's a really, like, just neat game in general. It's kind of like platformer meets almost Metroidvania-esque in a weird way. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just, it's amazing. It's very, very fun.
Okay.
Check out Pseudo Regalia if you haven't. Rain on Your Parade is another, you ruin people's day type game. Apparently I like those a lot.
Asshole.
I like games where you're just a dick.
Yeah.
fun
This is
to
Apple
play.
plays the next game.
It was fun to
Punching
play
people in the
once.
dicks.
It's a charming enough game. Where you just ruin shit. I don't think I'll ever revisit it. But it was cute. You just play as a cloud and you rain on people's day, quite literally. So
Nice.
yeah, it was good. Rogue Legacy 2. I love Rogue Legacy 2.
Yeah.
I played so much Rogue Legacy. Well, Rogue Legacy 2 specifically. I want to get better at it. Like, I want to get to a point where I feel like I can actually progress decently. Because I don't feel like I'm at that point still.
Yeah. It's hard.
I'm gonna have to hit you up about this game, Apple.
About Rogue Legacy?
Yes, so I have Rogue Legacy 1. I've never
Cecil,
beaten the
thank you
first
for
one.
following. Welcome to the Orchard. I hope that's how you pronounce it. Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, like, I have the first one. I think I might have the second as well. But I would be down to play this with you.
Yeah, I love that. They're games that I really, really enjoy. I'm just not good at. But that's most
I mean,
roguelikes, to
neither
be
am I.
fair. I'm not good at roguelikes. Okay, Roller Coaster Tycoon was a stream I did just for the fun of it. Yes, that's right, Cecil. Okay. Welcome, friend. Roller Coaster Tycoon was a stream I did just for the fun of it. It's charming, it's fun. Like, I don't know, it's Roller Coaster Tycoon. What do you want me to say, really? It's you build roller coasters.
I think everybody knows that one.
Like,
To be honest,
It's-
you know what you're getting into just from the title.
yeah, I don't know. I like doing streams where I revisit like games I really liked as a kid. So I thought that would be a fun one. Apparently there's crowd control for it. I'd love to get that working and try that at some point.
You'll lose people. They're gonna die.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Anyways,
Okay.
Romancylvania. Okay, I wanted to like Romancylvania so much more than I did. I think it's very much in the category of it was fun to play once.
Yeah.
The dating sim elements of the game I really, really enjoyed. I really liked the characters and their personalities. The whole concept behind it is it's a Castlevania game meets dating sim.
Yeah.
However, the Castlevania aspects of it didn't feel like Castlevania and more just felt like a endless slog of a lot of the same garbage enemies.
Yeah. Like it felt like it was just kind of taped on.
Yeah. Like it I
So-
think if they focused more on the dating sim elements, it honestly would have been a better game. Like if they
Yeah.
just made it into a full dating sim where it's like monstery dating sim,
Yeah.
but
It's like there really wasn't even for newer players, they're not gonna find a whole lot of challenge to any of the fights.
no, there wasn't a lot of challenge, but at the same time, like it also, I don't know, the fights felt just very tedious and
The real challenge was just finding your way around the fucking set.
yeah. Yeah, the map was like pretty weirdly laid out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a game that it was fun to play, but I can't see myself going back to, unfortunately. Which I would love to say otherwise, but
I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom.
yeah, you're all good. Scribblenauts Unlimited. One of the first games I ever remember like finishing on stream. I love Scribblenauts. I don't know. I just think Scribblenauts is very charming. I have a lot of fun with Scribblenauts. I don't know what else to say. It's just charming. It's fun. I like the concept of just being able to solve problems with whatever solution you personally can think of.
It's your imagination given, option.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you have a challenge that's like, oh, this cat is sick. Give it something to make it feel better. Yeah, you could write medicine, or you could just think to, like, nuke the cat. Like, like...
So, wait, our choices are medicine or nuclear grade weaponry?
Look!
I'm looking, I'm perceiving, you are within my sight, I see you moving, yes.
Or, like, it's, oh, you need to get to this thing that's at the bottom of the ocean. How do you swim? Do you make a snorkel? Do you, just give yourself the adjective that, like,
Or blow up the ocean with nuclear weapons.
Yeah, like, when I was a kid playing through the original Scribblenauts, I had a mental challenge for myself of how many problems in the game can be solved with either a pterodactyl or a chainsaw. There's a surprising lot of them.
Apple, I think I'm getting a better grasp of you.
I'm not a violent person, I swear.
I think I'm understanding. It's all clicking now.
I'm really not a violent person. That's the thing.
I've got the corkboard here. I've got the paper. I've got the red lines for the thumbtacks. Everything is connecting.
Shelter is a game where you just play as a mother badger and you you protect your little badger babies. I played it for the first time on stream. I'm like moving things around as we're doing shit. I played it for the first time on stream, and yeah, it was a pretty like interesting story because like there's no dialogue or anything. It's literally just a wilderness sim where like you have to protect these little badger babies from like the dangers of the wild. So like there's birds that could come and swoop them up. There's, things like flooding. There's things like forest fires. Like it was a really real just take on wilderness survival. Super neat concept. I would love to play the sequel games because I know there's a second one which I think has you as a bobcat, and then a third that I think has you as an elephant. And I'd be very interested to check those both out at some point on stream.
Sounds cute.
Sims 4! The only reason I streamed The Sims 4 was for crowd control charity stuff this past week.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh hey, it's that game we set you on fire a bunch.
Yeah. Look, it's Sims. Sims is always great. I love The Sims. I play so much Sims in my off time. It's fun. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah. It's Sims. How can it not be fun? Especially when you use cheats.
Skull the Hero Slayer is a game that I constantly forget that I actually played for the first time on stream. I just decided to try it out one day because I wanted to play a roguelike. And it's amazing. Like, genuinely, probably my favorite roguelike ever.
Positive skeleton representation, too.
Even ahead of Hades, which might seem like a crazy take, but I really like Skull. I have a lot of fun with it. I think the movement is very easy to grasp and fluid, while the different skull heads provide enough variety that it's like it's I find Skull as a roguelike is the type of roguelike where it's not a lot of roguelikes you can eventually buy things to just make you physically better.
Yeah.
Skull is a game I find that with every run you feel your skill grow better and your ability to just like, you know, dodge shit, your ability to, you know, utilize your skull to the full potential, your ability to make a better build in synergy with your items. Like, it's a roguelike that I feel, honestly, when you start a new run, you kind of start from scratch again, which I honestly really like. I like the fact that, you know, I don't feel more powerful. I feel like I'm still just starting from square one. Only the difference is I have grown more skill as a player, not as a character.
Yeah, bunga bunga.
Which I love, personally. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. I love Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper is my boy. Any Sly Cooper is top tier. Because this is Thievius Raccoonus specifically, it's just in the phenomenal tier. Sly 2 and 3 are legit some of the best games ever.
Nice.
I love Sly Cooper. I need to play Sly 2 soon because I have bought it. I bought it as soon as I finished Thievius Raccoonus, and it sits on PSN waiting for me, and I've fought the urge to touch it because I'm like, no, I haven't played it in so long. I need the next time I play it to be on stream because I know that will make a better reaction and content, but at the same time, I want to play the game I really like.
Yeah. Also, Sly was probably the game that everybody realized that they were a furry, thanks to Camilla.
First of all, Carmelita. Get your shit together.
Carmelita Fox.
Also,
You
yes,
capitalize that
yes,
C.
Carmelita. Just Carmelita. Certainly Sly Cooper himself didn't contribute to that at all. Look, my man's got Riz. Like, straight up.
Yeah. Fair.
Raccoon's got the most Riz I've ever seen out of any fucking game character ever.
He's got natural eyeshadow. Of course you're fucked.
Yeah. Smite. I honestly forgot for the longest time that I streamed this in the past.
Oh yeah.
Smite is a game that I have a toxic,
love-hate relationship.
yeah. And so I feel like I want to put it in love this, but the negative parts of it put it just in really good for me. It's a game that I go back to all the time because I do genuinely really have a lot of fun with it. But people are so shit, and I don't like MOBA communities. Because look, when I play a game like Smite, I don't care if I win or lose. I just want to have a good time and play the silly gods. But there's always people in a game that are like, oh my god, I can't believe you personally lost us the game. You, the person with, you know, fucking 4 kills and 0 deaths. It's like, alright. Just, I don't care.
There's always gonna be the people who are just like, this game is not about fun. This game is about winning.
Yeah. Smooshy Come Home. Very, very cute. Love this game. It's very similar to Mail Time. And that it's another just cozy, you play as a little mushroom head wandering through a forest. I don't know why I have a type in that regard of games I like. But it's cute. It's you just play as a little mushroom trying to find his way back home. It's a very wholesome platformer.
Nice.
Is it possible you being a druid has anything to do with it?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. But I also just myself like games like this. I just think they're cute.
Yeah.
I like wilderness stuff.
You like fun guys?
I do like fun guys. Snake Pass! Snake Pass was fun to play the one time, and I'll likely never revisit it. It's a charming little game where you play as a snake and kind of physics your way through platforming. Which is a neat concept of 3D platforming, but you have a snake body. So you gotta, like, move around like a snake. Yeah,
it's an interesting concept, to say the least.
It's just kind of... I don't know, the platforming itself was fun enough, but the environments were kind of boring, and, I don't know, I just feel like there was probably more they could have done. It felt a little underdeveloped, in my opinion. Not to say it was bad, it's still a fun game, but... Celasta Crown of the Magister is one of my personal favorite indie games. It's a D&D RPG before Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
And it arguably does D&D better than Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. It's just Baldur's Gate has...
Baldur's Gate...
the better production.
No, Baldur's Gate absolutely crushes Celasta in the story department. Yeah. Celasta's story is fine. Yeah. I look forward to seeing what Celasta 2's story will be like.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to play that when that comes out. But, yeah, no, Celasta's story is honestly kind of dog water. It has its moments where it's really cool, but overall, it's kind of meh. But the actual D&D gameplay, like, really feels like you're playing just someone's homebrew 5th edition D&D campaign, but...
That sounds cool.
In a game. And I loved every second of it, and I look forward to playing it more now that we're streaming it.
Nice.
Songs for a Hero. Okay.
That's just comfy.
Okay. I have feelings here. I want to rate this higher because it was definitely a love this until the ending happened. It's a game that the entire concept is it's a platform adventure game where you play as a hero and he sings everything you do, which is exactly my cup of tea as a big singing theater nerd. I was absolutely loving the game. The platforming was pretty, like, simple, but fun. General, like, abilities were pretty basic, but I'm like, that's fine. I'm still having a blast. The ending, the entire game had, I'm gonna spoil things, so spoiler warning, I guess. The entire game kind of had this underlying thought that your hero might be kind of just going crazy. Yeah. And there's no princess in actuality that he needs to save. Like, because all the other characters would be like, what princess are you talking about? What? Yeah. And he'd be like, nice to meet you again, merchant. And the merchant would be like, we've never spoken before. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And so I was really hoping that the ending would be something in that regard of, like, some great reveal that, I don't know, maybe your hero had lost his memories, or, like, the townsfolk had lost their memories, or, you know, like, some sort of plot like that. But then it, like, it had you going Super Saiyan, and then you went to fight, like, the concept of the internet, basically, and it was just really weird.
Yeah.
And it felt like they didn't know how to end the game, so they kind of just came up with stuff out of their asses. And it was just really disappointing to me, personally.
Yeah.
So it's not a game I could see myself returning to, unfortunately.
That's fair.
Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I hate. I don't like it. I don't like being spooked. I played it as a follower goal. Back when
Isn't that one of your favorite games? I mean, come on, you made an entirely new sound.
It is where my most viewed clip comes from, which
You said you were gonna play that with me.
no.
Come on, don't you want to go back into Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion?
No, I'm good.
Yeah. Do you want to play with, you know, the skeleton over here and just a kaiju? Huh?
No, I legitimately, I've talked about this on stream before, but I'd much rather play a slow building horror game like Amnesia than something that jump scares me. I can't handle jump scares. I would much rather play a game that slowly builds and, like, I feel genuine fear from than be just surprise scared.
You know what, Apple?
Uh-huh.
Let's you, me, and Death all play Phasmophobia together.
I'd be down.
But you don't get to stay in the van.
No, I'm the van princess! That's my job!
No.
You have to come into the house.
Okay, no, that's fair.
And you have to,
I would still be down.
Yell obscenities at the ghost.
I would still be down. That's spooky enough that I feel like I can handle, at least. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion got to the point when I ended the stream, we were on the floor where, like, the main, because there's, like, main villains, I guess, like main horrors. So we were on the floor that had, like, the virus as a horror. And so, like, it has the computer screen starting to glitch out and stuff, and I was, like, starting to get legitimately, like motion sick, and I was like, I will throw up if we continue. Like, I can't keep playing anymore.
That's fair.
And
I'm just a menace in Phasmophobia because I've got my XLR next to me, and occasionally I've just walked by friends and just
Spore.
just pop up.
Spore was one of my favorite playthroughs I've ever done, because it was with my beloved, with my darling captain. Ratbug, thank you so much! Spore was literally just him and I had the idea to play Spore off stream, started doing that, and we're like, we're having so much fun. We're also cracking a lot of stupid jokes. And I was like, kind of joking, this would make great content, and he's like, fuck it, let's stream it. So we did, and it was awesome. It was such a fun playthrough. Very, very just silly. The legacy of the Crabblers will be remembered forever. Tons of fun. I don't know what else to say. Spyro Reignited Trilogy. My beloved.
Yeah.
I love Spyro so much. I I'm reorganizing my scale, sorry. I think
Yeah,
Baldur's Gate might have to go lower just because I know objectively it's a better game than a lot of these, but this is my list. I'm rating these personally.
Yeah, this list is subjective, not objective.
Spyro Reignited Trilogy, I literally was so excited for. I pre-ordered. I went out in the middle of a blizzard. Like a blizzard where we were specifically told, like, you know, news outlets were like, if you don't have to leave, don't leave, sort of thing. I specifically went out in a blizzard to pick up my copy of Spyro Reignited. I was like, nothing's keeping me from getting this game.
Damn.
I respect it.
I must have...
That's a Canadian blizzard, too.
Well, I didn't live super far from, like, the GameStop that I ordered it from. It was, but because, like, the roads were so bad, buses were, like, super delayed, so I think I was probably out for, like, 4 hours for what should have been, like, a 40-minute trip. Round trip. Like, there and back 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Max.
Probably, I'm willing to bet when you walked in, that GameStop employee was just like,
I mean,
okay.
I mean, there were still people, like, it was in a mall, and there are still people in the mall, so I wasn't the only crazy person.
Okay.
But I was like,
I gotta disappear.
yeah, no worries, bro. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Yeah. Awesome hangout.
Okay, we've got to finish this because I gotta go to bed. Alright, we're almost there. We're getting there. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is peak. Stardew Valley is one of the best farming sims of all time. It's an amazing game. It's another game that I've played constantly with the captain, so it just has a special place in my heart for that alone.
Yeah.
Love it. Sunhaven. Sunhaven is a game that I really, really, really loved for such a long
And then
time.
some shitty things happened.
And then some shitty things happened, and I learned some stuff about the devs. And I still really love the game. Like, the game in and of itself is another very solid farming sim.
Yeah.
One with amazing fantasy elements, too, which I really love. I need more fantasy farming sims in my life. Love the characters, love the general, like, combat and skill mechanics, but yeah, learning about how shit the developers are really, really tainted Sunhaven in my heart, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Super Bunny Man is a fucking weird game.
Yeah.
It was fun to play once. I probably won't play it again.
Fair.
It was silly. Yeah. Super Mario Sunshine! Really frustrated me when I tried to play it recently.
Yeah. No.
It's still
That's
a good
fair.
game, but I definitely don't have it as high up in my, esteem anymore.
Your opinion, yeah.
It's still at the end of the day a fun game. But yeah. Super Fight. This is a card game that I played in Tabletop Simulator. I wasn't gonna put Tabletop Simulator on this list. I feel like that's cheating a little bit.
Kinda.
So I just put the individual tabletop games I've played in Tabletop Simulator. Super Fight's fun. Arknon and I played a lot of Super Fight.
I played a couple games with you guys
Yeah,
too.
you've played games with us. What happened? What do you mean? What do you mean what happened? Oh,
Probably the screen
with the
blanking out
no,
for a
with the
second.
developers of Sunhaven.
Oh,
There's a whole bigger video on it.
yeah. It would take a while to explain Chaos.
The gist of it is that a lot of the people who have worked on Sunhaven were treated pretty shit by the devs. Like, there was a lot of horrible crunch times, a lot of artists not getting credits. One of the lead artists said at one point, like, he was pulling like 20-hour days, which is insane. I will post it here if anyone's curious. This is the video I specifically watched about the controversies with the devs. I found it was a really great resource, and then I did some of my own reading, but that YouTuber goes into really great depths of specifically like talking with like comments from some of the lead devs of the game, former Pixel Sprout Studios members.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Sunhaven also, like, now, they have a Switch port that has been basically unplayable, and in a horrible condition, and every single time fans are like, hey, can you do something about this? They just push out more new content instead of fixing the old issues.
Yeah.
Like, the port of the Switch port, when it released, would regularly crash just going to the main, like, city from your farm. So, like...
Oh, wow.
You couldn't do anything in the game. Like, it was that fucking buggy. So, yeah, it's... Again, she goes into more detail, but the gist of it is just Pixel Sprout Studios as a company treats people poorly and constantly pushes off over quantity over quality. Super Hot. Super Hot was a really interesting game to play for the first time on stream. But Super Hot's incredible. Like,
Yeah.
I knew it as just a shooter game where time stops when you don't move.
Yeah.
But I honestly wouldn't even consider it a shooter game. Like, it is, but,
It's more puzzle than
yeah, I
anything.
feel like it's more puzzle or strategy. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of it is trying to figure out, okay, who do I target first? Who do I, like, what do I use around me?
Because yeah, the concept is that everything is frozen until you move. And if you die, you start over from the very beginning of the stage. So you got to figure out, okay, do I need to shoot this one guy? Well, maybe I need to shoot that guy first and then toss my gun and then catch this other guy's sword and then cut the bullets. And yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah. It's a super neat just concept of a game. Like, really and truly. Supermarket Together. I've been loving Supermarket Together. Like, I really want to play more Supermarket Together.
I'm still waiting on that raisin and 2 breadcrumbs.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways,
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
but, like, Supermarket Together has been really, really fun. I really do want to play more of it. Even just on my own time. Like, just chill and...
Yeah. And also, if you've ever worked retail, this game is therapeutic as hell.
being able to just beat the shit out of people.
Yeah, beat the shit out of customers with a broom just whenever you want to. Holy fuck.
It's great. Love it. Yeah. It's just you run a supermarket with people. I don't think it needs to be described in great
Explain
detail.
further.
The Stanley Parable, specifically the Ultra Deluxe version.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is
Stanley
never the
Parable
end.
is great. Stanley Parable is super fun. I want to play more. That's why it's so low. Because the only bit of it I have played has been what I did on stream, which was only a handful of endings. I'm very familiar with the Stanley Parable, but I played it personally for the first time on stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, tons of fun. Very existential.
Yeah.
But like humorously existential, which I love.
Yeah.
Threads of Fate is a game I desperately need to get back to. I'm just worried no one will be interested in watching.
Okay.
I adore this game so much. It is one of my childhood favorite RPGs. It's an old PS1 game that I had on a demo disc, which was the same demo disc I had Legend of Dragoon on, actually.
Yeah.
But it is a game that revolves around like two protagonists, and they both have like their own individual stories that you can play. So there's the boy Rue, who both of their stories involve searching for this powerful magical object called a relic, which can grant any wish. So
Sky, we have to find the MacGuffin stone.
yeah, basically, it's an old school fucking Squaresoft RPG. It was before they became Square Enix.
Yeah. Alright, we can find the MacGuffin stone, but first I need to brood.
But yeah, there's the character of Rue, who wants the relic to find and bring back his dead lover. And then there's Mint, who objectively is a terrible person and wants the relic so she can take over the world.
Damn, okay.
Mint is one of my favorite characters in media, period. She's a princess who got kicked out of her, like, throne by her younger sister. Specifically because she's garbage and doesn't, like... Not because her sister's garbage, because Mint herself is garbage and doesn't, like, apply herself to, like, learn magic or, you know, do any of the royal duties she needs to.
Yeah.
It's just like, nah, I'm rich and people serve me.
Is it bad that I really want Mint to get the MacGuffin stone?
It's so fun. It's a game I'd love to return to. I just am worried that people wouldn't be interested in. So if you'd be interested in that, let me know. I'd love to go back to it.
Sounds interesting.
Turnip Boy robs a bank. You know what? I'll do Turnip Boy commits tax evasion first. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Look, it's exactly what it sounds like. You play as a Turnip Boy, you commit tax evasion. It's great.
Yeah, it also will give you it'll let you know what it's like to, you know, take psychedelic drugs.
It's a wonderful, like, a wonderfully stupid concept, but done beautifully.
I have become tax god.
Turnip Boy Robs a Bank is the roguelike sequel, which admittedly I do like slightly less, but still think is a fantastic game.
Yeah.
Just, you know, they're both hilarious in concept.
Yeah.
Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I've loved revisiting this game. Like,
Oh yeah.
it's been pushed up in my esteem since replaying it. Like, it's just a really fun 3D platformer. And, like, I forgot how fun it is. And I really can't wait to play, the sequel games. Because much like Sly, I intend to play the entire, I'm gonna say
series.
trilogy. I know both series have fourth games, but I refuse to acknowledge both series' fourth games. So, there is no fourth game in the Sly series. There is no fourth game in the Ty series.
There is no fourth Crash game. Shut up!
I mean, which one? Which fourth Crash game?
Well, it's about time. It's not as good as people were hoping for, I guess you could say.
No,
Also,
I personally have beef with It's About Time because it does the exact thing I was talking about earlier, in that it's a 3D platformer that constantly puts obstacles in front of you that you can't see with the camera.
yeah, there is no war in Boss Sing Se.
Exactly.
There is no fourth Spyro game.
I don't know if you could hear my heavy breathing.
Yeah, I hit you with that one pretty hard, didn't I?
Okay, we have a lot of solid games in this last little chunk, so I'm gonna go through and do the ones that I like less first. Just to end on a solid high note. So Worms is fun. Worms is a fun game. It's not a game I could see myself playing a lot of. But it's fun. It's just, you blow up each other. Like, that's great.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love that?
Yeah. Explodies.
Yeah, you like those games, right? Was more fun than I expected it to be honest. Like,
Takes all those fake ad games and it's just like, okay, we made those games.
yeah, and it's genuinely really fun. I want to play the sequel. Okay. All of these games are bangers. Like, straight up.
Yeah.
I'll start with web fishing. Because web fishing is a game I love. Like, it's very cozy. You can just hang out with people and fish. Like, a good fishing game can make anything be chef's kiss. So who doesn't love fishing? Like,
Yeah.
what else can I
So
say?
they just made a whole game around it, yeah.
Wander Song is a fantastic platformer slash rhythm-ish game. Very, very fun. You just sing and solve puzzles and platform. It's made by the same person who made Chicory and more recently Beastie Ball. Like, he just makes banger games, straight up. Every single one of his games have been, like, phenomenal.
Nice.
Webbed is very, very, like, fun. You play as a spider, and the web slinging mechanics are incredible.
Okay.
You just play as a spider. It's a platforming game where the whole concept is you can design webs and sling from webs and shoot webs. So imagine just a platform game, but with, like, Spider-Man-esque web slinging.
That honestly sounds kind of fun.
It's super fun. Highly recommend.
Yeah.
All of these games are amazing. Again, trying to do this in order of my least favorites.
Yeah.
Untitled Goose Game. Look, who doesn't love to just be a fucking goose and fuck shit up?
Yeah, who doesn't love to just be a little bastard?
That's so fun. Who doesn't love that?
Yeah.
You just play as a goose, you ruin people's days. That's great. I love that. Venba is a beautiful story of like an Indian family immigrating, and specifically like mostly the son wanting to be disconnected from his culture and become more kind of Americanized. And mostly his mother's like struggles with that, and how she feels connected to her culture through cooking. It's a beautiful game. Did not expect it to emotionally impact me as much as it did. That park scene, I still can't get out of my head.
And I love the way that the game never really portrays neither the son or the mom as being wrong. It's just what they believe. Yeah,
no, like, I don't know. I feel like I can't touch on it much as a white person. But, like, there's definitely a lot of people struggle with, like, a huge disconnect from their culture, especially when immigrating for the first time. And so it's like... that makes perfect sense. And I know the devs put a lot of like their personal experiences into the game, which is also heartbreaking and beautiful. Okay, all three of these games are so peak to me. Wildermyth. Wildermyth is a game that I could replay for hours and 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 never get tired of. It's the storytelling potentials in Wildermyth are so fun and so beautiful. And it's a game that I just personally love, and it's aside from Minecraft, it was the first game I ever played co-op with the captain, so it also just holds a very special place in my heart. Nice. I'd love to go back to Wildermyth because we've only done the one campaign on stream, and there's, 5 other campaigns to do. Unpacking is... I have played Unpacking at so many different periods in my life, and it has meant so much to me in all those different periods. Specifically, me streaming Unpacking, it was the stream I did right after moving away from my ex-boyfriend and from my pretty shitty living situation into my brand new apartment and streaming for the first time in months after I had a lot of shitty people convince me that I shouldn't stream. And so it was very, very freeing. That stream meant the world to me, and the amount of people that came out and were like, oh, we're so glad to see you back. Playing... I'm gonna get emotional. I'm gonna cry. I'm trying not to.
Well, I'm just gonna say I'm glad you did.
But it truly was a game that, that entire stream, that entire game, playing that on the stream, was the perfect combination of cards to fall exactly where they needed to. It was just perfect, and it really felt like I was unpacking my brand new life live on stream, which is kind of poetic and beautiful, and I should have ended with that one because that would be a beautiful way to end this. But Ocarina of Time is my second favorite game of all time. Like, come on.
I mean, it's Ocarina of Time. Come on.
I've played so much Ocarina of Time, especially recently, in randomizers and archipelago stuff. I love Ocarina of Time. It's a great game. I love it. I adore it.
It may not be the best Zelda mechanically, but by God, it holds up. There's a reason it's a classic.
Yeah. So this is the list, folks. Thank you guys so much for joining me for this 4-hour epic. Thank you, Death, for joining me for this.
Absolutely. Always a pleasure.
I became tiny.
I have loved the 2 years technically now that we've known each other, and I honestly cannot imagine a better friend that I could have met.
I appreciate you, homie.
Yeah, same.
Okay, folks, I need to go to bed. I would love to do
I
a
probably do too.
emotional goodbye, so I will just leave on this. Thank you guys so much for the past 4 years, for the love and support you've shown me, for this community that I have, because honestly, you're all wonderful, beautiful, kind people, and I feel so blessed to have that community and to be able to just be someone who can regularly make you laugh or make you smile on a day that might otherwise be hard to smile during. So thank you, because you all make me smile really big. I wish I could make my model smile bigger than this, but trust when I say my smile is big.
Here's
Okay.
to 4 more years.
Yeah, now I have to redo this exact same concept in another 4 years, right?
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
And
At your 8-year stream, you're gonna have to do like 300, 400 games.
dear God, that sounds miserable.
I'm gonna specifically start gifting you more games for you to stream.
I have too many that are on my list already. Okay, who's live right now? Let's find out so we can find someone to raid. I see Jing is live.
Yeah. Nice, nice.
I see Anan is live.
I think they're both playing Repo.
Nan's playing Repo. Jing's playing Baldur's Gate.
Okay. I thought I saw her pop up for Repo early. Okay.
Oh, maybe she was playing Repo earlier.
Yeah.
Let's read.
She tends to switch a lot on hers.
Yeah. No. Well, she also streams for she's been going already for 6 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Let's raid into Jing. We're gonna raid into Library of Jing, everyone. Thank you again for joining me. I hope you all had a very fun time. I'm gonna go collapse. But I will see you
Okay.
Saturday over on Death's channel for more of his Nuzlocke.
Yeah. Rip soccer MILF.
As you can tell, he's very excited
Yeah. Yeah.
for
I am gonna destroy Hop to make myself feel better.
valid. Okay, folks. Have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, day, whatever it happens to be for you. And I will see you on Saturday over at Death's channel. Bye, friends. See you.
Bye.
Okay.